Good evening.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, it is me.
Hi.
Hello.
Good
It is
evening.
Friday.
It is Friday indeed. With me, Amber, the sick one, and my little Nurglites, the rest of the people here.
Yeah, I'm also sick, so that's fine.
Incredible. A virulent plague lives among us.
Feeling pretty good just for the record.
Yeah, same.
Infect them.
Infect him now.
Staying within close proximity to us on a virtual basis will ensure that the virus will catch hold at some point. Until it does so, we're going to be playing a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons. And for that, we must first briefly recap what happened last time that we were going here in the Ethereal Expanse.
There's no dungeon or dragon, by the way.
That's it,
No
I'm playing
spoilers.
Dragon.
Here's the Ethereum dragon. Get wrecked, losers.
Spoilers.
I'm so glad that none of you volunteered. I will now roll for it.
Volunteer.
Yeah, I mean, under normal circumstances, I'd love to, but
It's you, Ferris.
all right, let me take
Immediately.
a sip of my tea.
It's okay, it can be brief.
Last time we were recuperating. We had some nice grilled hog, and then we had a little bit of relaxing. We played a dice game called Flotilla. Lawrence got very much into it and started behaving and talking like a pirate.
Appropriation.
Yeah, cultural appropriation. This is true. We played that for a bit. Vittorio somehow won the first round almost immediately. Beginner's luck. Zarius had an interesting tactic of accusing everyone of cheating, which is a thing you can do in the game, which forces them to reveal their hand.
Yep.
And
And then immediately ate his own shit.
I mean that as well. And then we played that. We had some sleep. In the morning, Vittorio woke up and almost made a nice little hole in the hull, as his arm had mutated during the night and was now more of a, I mean,
Butcher's blade.
yeah, some kind of bladed implement with a very pointy tip, more than an arm. The party got ready and set out to head to the island with no vegetation at all, which one of the previous notes they found had pointed out that the stranded crew here, they were taken by some monsters to that island. So we set out, and we got lured into a little ambush by what we later found out were called ether wolves, which is not to say they look like wolves, but they behave very much like wolves. They hunt in pack, but they can swim through the aether, no problem at all.
Attacked us.
Yeah.
Oops.
And
Friends for Delphine.
they even possess something not a lot of creatures have. They have a fundamentum that can channel magic, albeit a very small one. So they can reproduce a magic missile in this case, particularly, at least the ones that we fought. The fight ended with us managing to knock one of them unconscious and bring it onto the boat and onto the island. Afterwards, it was decided that we should try communicating with it. After a little bit of trial and error, everyone except Vittorio could at least somewhat understand the conversation that was going on.
No, that was everyone. But then Zarius fucked himself even more.
I mean, I was pretty sure that Vittorio was basically the only one that didn't really know what was going on because he does not have the innate caretaker knowledge. He does not have a little telepathic empathy boy in his neck, and
little
he
bit
does not have witch sight.
To be specific, what happened was that Zarius used his ability as a bard to share a common understanding language between all of us. Only that it was still very hard to grasp because for some reason that we still have not discovered, every word spoken by the Aether Wolf kept slipping out of everyone's memory, almost as if they forgot on the spot what was talked about in the moment. And the only ones that could manage to retain some of that information were the two people that interacted with caretakers and absorbed their knowledge, which were Vincent and Tokas. And in some other fashion, Lawrence, who has, I believe, Vim, that is of caretaker creation, I think. So he was able to do a little bit of that. For everyone else, it was very hard to partake in the conversation, especially when you don't remember what everyone's talking about. But then as time went on, people started getting a little bit more used to this type of conversation. And you were able to like string words and reply to things, but then you'd probably forget what you were replying about at the end of your reply.
Yeah, that is very much correct. Now I've kind of lost track.
You guys were talking with an Aether Wolf.
Yeah, we discovered some things. Some questions were posed about, things it considered being above itself in the food chain, aka big scary things that we should avoid. Received some images of something that I think I wrote it down. Something with a spindly spine that was small but agile, that hid in the reef. I was also not alone. There was also ferocious creatures here around the reef, with eyes as lamplights, claws as ferocious and big as an Aether Wolf. So there's lots of lovely things around here. After the conversation, or idea sharing, or whatever you want to call it, we let it go. Tokas was trying to teach it a concept it wasn't really used to. That being, I guess, empathy and kindness.
Rare.
And yeah, we let it go. It this quote unquote fish in heavy quotation marks got up and kind of walked away on like multiple tendrils and dove back
Little
beneath
fish legs.
ether.
And Doka said, "Come back, I want to skin you."
Pretty
Yeah, I was like,
much.
hold on, actually.
And then Tokas went on to skin the other corpse that he
You stay so I can skin your friend in front of you.
yeah.
Please stay. I need to learn how to skin you. Can you teach me?
Yeah. And then the last thing that happened after that was that we got to the center of the island pretty quickly. Lawrence flew up high and easily spotted like a little. Well, it was not really a clearing, but yeah, basically the center of the island. And thus we went there, and there was a tombstone that just said, "I am Captain Emil Markov. Beneath this stone, I impart my last memories, whichever doomed soul finds my grave." And we dug, and we found a tattered journal with a couple of entries. But the gist of it was, yeah, they crashed.
Bury himself.
A good question. They crashed. They set up camp. They were looking for salvage. His crew members had been talking about some kind of creature stalking the shores, but it had not, had not ventured further inland than the shores. And then at a certain point, once he had actually found something useful, he had to go back to camp because this creature had gathered enough courage after about, I think, 40 days or something. And went inland and killed a couple of the crew and took some with and just drowned them.
Damn,
And in the end,
not nice.
his last entry kind of seemed like he was dying and or changing into the what's the word I'm looking for?
Marrow.
Marrow.
Well, I was looking for like something that's the complete polar opposite of what you are, but
Antithesis.
thank you, an antithesis of
The
what?
marrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
The antithesis of every person is a marrow.
Yeah.
Marrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That checks
Marrow.
out.
Anyway.
When I turn into a
Perfect.
marrow, I'm the
That's
antithesis of
that's what happened.
The antithesis of me is this thing.
a marrow.
Just kidding. This is me.
So wicked and sick.
All right. That is where we will pick session right back up. Standing upon the blackened rock of a bare isle that floats in the middle of the ether. There's 3 other large islands looming all around you, sporting various degrees of lush green plant life upon their dark backs. Here, on Sentinel Isle, you have found nothing but ash and sand and rock, and a single slab carved in the memory of Emil Markov. How would you like to proceed?
Well, it's time for us to look for this cove that he's talking about.
Well, it's supposed to be airward, so airward we should look.
Not
I'm feeling like
here.
if it's not on this island, it has to be somewhere near.
I mean, Airward, this sounds really simple. No, it should be on here.
Airward, Mark. Airward
Yeah,
is north.
Yeah, but there's a literal place called Airward Ridge. Like, am I stupid?
I did not read the name. Yeah, that makes sense.
like, am I stupid?
What did the slab say again? I need to find it. The image. Was it?
Yeah, I believe we approximated the cove or whatever to be like somewhere like over here-ish or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if the wording of the rock, the gravestone, because it might give us a clue of whether it's on the Airward Ridge. Oh, it was on the journal, not the story.
Yeah, I'm looking for the journal. It was in the journal that we found.
I write final entry, feels strange, I didn't farewell battle now escape before sure. Okay, not here. Sentinel Islands Airward Cove. It's not with a capital A. So Airward means north in this case. So it's either on this small little outcrop or it's in Waterward Ridge. We could
Have
just
the
go.
time to just figure everything out. But I thought, Amber, you did say we explored this entire island, right?
Yeah, explore the entire island.
Yeah, but it's like a secret. It's like kind of under the water, so it would be like over here, and we only looked from above.
Yeah, it could be under the water because this person was a merfolk,
well,
so
merfolk.
they could swim under the ether.
Yeah.
I say we like go out to the north, and then we explore these two like rocky ridges. And if it's not there, then we'll just scout the coast north of Sentinel Island.
I mean, even if it's not there, it's a chance we could just go Airward Ridge and explore that too, right?
Yeah, but you know, it's
Just in case.
it's further. Yeah, if it's not here, we can go to Airward Ridge next. It's not a problem. We have time. This is the first of
This
our
is
10
on-
days.
No, this is our second day.
So yeah, second over 10 days. So yeah, go to the top of Sentinel Island. Look into these two rocky ridges in north of the island. If it's not there, we'll scan the coast. And if it's not on the coast, I guess we'll try Airward Ridge, like the properly Airward name ridge.
Yeah, I mean, we can scan here, go here, check this little island, and check this little island, and then if it's not here, we go there. Either way, we need to figure out these two islands next day, I imagine.
Either
If it
day or
took us an
next day.
entire day to explore this place.
Airward of Cork Bottle Island. Airward by water. Waterward. So it is probably this outridge here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess we'll take a look at that one.
I mean, this is but the thing that Ferris posted is what it said. Where we saw the creature come to us.
He says.
No, it's from the first day when we left the wreck of the legend.
Yeah, so that's
what
where
I
they
mean with when
cited the
creature-
first marrow. So if the first marrow is using this place, this cave as like a living place, then it's likely where it was cited before. So we might as well check there, and if it's not there, we'll go look throughout the
I
rest.
mean, yeah, I guess we'll use our third day to explore this, and I guess this first, and then this.
I don't think it takes a day to explore
Considering-
these tiny.
Considering it took us barely nothing to explore all of Bulwark Island, I
It's
imagine
an
that
hour to explore.
that
all of
tiny spit of land must be like literally 10 minutes at best.
I mean, it took us an entire day to investigate Bulwark Island.
Yeah, but Bulwark Island is a giant forest. It took us an hour to investigate Sentinel Island.
I'm not saying this is gonna take a day, but I'm saying if tomorrow, because this took us a day. So
No, it took us an hour to explore this island.
Did it? I thought this took us a day because we went through the entire island.
No, it wasn't an
Yeah, but it's
hour.
all rock.
There was
It's like there's
nothing. It's
nothing
barren.
here.
It's just like
Yeah.
flat.
Yeah, well, that's
Not
not
flat,
just
but
flat.
more-
There are some rocky mountains and things,
Yeah.
but there's no forest that hides. There's no canopies. We have aerial sight as well. It took us very little because there's very
it was
much
an
no
hour.
obstacles. What was that, Brim?
It was an hour.
Yeah,
It was an hour. She said.
It was an hour. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it was an hour for this. It's definitely gonna take much less for these two smaller ridges. Might as well move north here, and then or airward, and then explore this guy, and then go to Waterward Ridge. And if it's not them, we're gonna do Airward Ridge. But it should be this one because it's Airward by Waterward.
yeah. Let's head there then.
All right. Clamp
Yeah,
over
okay.
towards it.
We can. I guess we go first to this because I imagine it's easier. Although I guess we need to take the boat from here and move it all the way.
Yeah, we can go there. It's not a problem.
Unless anyone wants to go for a swim.
I'm pretty okay.
You can swim if you want.
No, thank you. I do not.
Unless
That's why
there's
I
more
suggested
ether
the boat.
walls in the water, by which case, oh nay, please don't attack me. I would
Okay,
hate it
okay.
if I had to defend myself.
Kind of rough of you to say that, but okay.
This man needs a new pair of boots, and they're not gonna come for free.
I mean, boots.
Boots with a fur.
Boots with the fur.
He knows it.
I hate it when you say that.
I have to recycle my spell slots.
I do not want. I do not want to continue this like phrasing. It doesn't take you more than a couple of minutes to scour this tiny little island. It is no more you see like setting like foot upon it than almost a piece of the reef that becomes exposed when the aether recedes just a little bit. Within just the time that you spend searching the place and scouring its edges for any potential openings, you already see the aether begin to rise around it again. Ready to, at least partially, swallow the island again. There's nothing here.
Amber, can I go up to the liquid aether? Every time I say, I just want to say water, but it's not water.
It's okay, you're not the only one.
I'm gonna go up to the liquid aether, put my hand above it, and I want to try to do the thing I did here, how navigating works, essentially. See if I can find a particularly focus myself on a bigger / the specific entity that we're looking for. Something big, something large, something spooky.
Or go ahead.
Okay, there is my witch sight. It is all the way at the bottom. I want to change the thing I'm rolling it with to charisma. A ping. Oh my god, I suck.
Another nat one. Third nat one on which side today? Well,
Zarius, the longer you spend trying to attune yourself to the expanse, the worse you feel. Every single time that you try to connect with it, there is just a deeper and like a more alien feeling of dread and the unknown that like sinks into you, and like this place just does not want to commune back with you at all.
this aether's getting tired of your shit.
I'll
Look
remove
at
my
him, he is
hand.
aetherless.
You don't
And I'll
sense
just-
anything around you here.
I'll remove my hand. It's like the aether is upset. I think.
Probably because you keep trying to touch it.
Yeah.
I was
makes
hovering
sense.
my hand over it. I was not touching it.
No, it's no different. It's a liquid.
No, it's possible souls.
Possible.
Thing. Liquid
Unconfirmed.
isosed.
Incorrect. It is minds, not souls.
Yeah, there you go. Actually.
Flicks glasses without lenses.
I look at Vincent like, what?
Actually.
What is a soul but a collection of memories?
That's a
Miserable
question.
pile of
That's a bridge
secrets.
I'm not ready to cross. I'm going to pull out my ether spyglass, and I'm going to try and get a look at the airward shore of Sentinel Island, because I'm starting to think maybe we're reasoning too big, right? Maybe the cove is still on Sentinel Island, we just didn't find it, and like it's hidden on the northern shore. So I'm gonna try and pull out my spyglass, and I'm gonna give this northern part of the island a look.
Alright. You immediately get this like strange like double vision almost.
Cross-eyed. Instant.
Kinda, yeah. And it takes like a good bit of tinkering with like various lenses and like strengths and depths to get this thing to focus on anything at all because there's so much liquid aether around here.
Yeah, I figured.
Liquid vapor.
Put my ether lens.
But you scour the coast of the place that you guys have already walked upon and you don't see anything that you haven't seen before.
Yep. This cove is invisible. Or underwater.
Well, if it's underwater, does liquid aether work like regular water?
I don't know, you should ask it.
I think it's pretty upset with him. I don't think it's going to answer.
No, like with sound.
With sound? What?
You
What do you
know
mean?
You know how when you're in water, they say that sound is like echoes further.
Sound propagation works differently throughout liquids and throughout air. Yeah.
Well, what if I was to make an extremely loud noise in like the bay?
They could probably scare the fish around or attract more ether wolves. I do need some more pelts.
Or I could piss something off.
Maybe. Very unlikely that'll be our target, but
You seem to have a professional trait at doing that.
I mean, it's, I guess, worth a try.
Right.
We still need to check if it's maybe under the water. Again, if it was the Cove of a Marrow before, and then the Cove of Emil Markov after, both of these creatures share the ability to breathe under the ether. I wouldn't be surprised if they can both go into the same nooks and crannies.
Does anyone have like a lock?
What?
I didn't take my chest with, so I don't have the DC 34 lock chest.
My DC 34 lock where I keep all my most treasured possessions.
The fighter with its one best thieves' tools of a greatsword hit.
Boink.
Boink.
Winka.
My chest can rival ancient powerful magical doors when it comes to difficulty in opening it.
Blow that.
Anyway, does anyone got like a lock?
No, I was not thinking of grabbing a lock when I went on a
Or
ship.
or like a box?
Also, no. I wasn't thinking I needed a box to explore an island.
Lawrence sheepishly pulls out his priest box. I have had this for a very long time.
Since I was born. I was born in this box.
This is my background box.
This is the
All
box
my I don't get a backpack as part of my background. I got a box.
He lives in a box.
It's. I live on a ship now, actually.
Does it have a lock?
It does not. It doesn't even have like a side.
lid.
I can't even close it. Sorry, it's an open box.
Oh well, no. I need something that can close, like a chest or like, I guess the clasp of a backpack works.
I fold my box up and put it back.
You have a backpack?
my hole.
Yes, I was more asking if there's any like thing. My cello is in my backpack. I mean,
What about our ration boxes? Why don't you just empty one of those?
Oh yeah, that would work. Take my ration box, put the rations in like somewhere I need it, and if we go here with our boat, do we want to go by land or by in the water? Because in the water, I guess it would have most effect. But also, we'd be in the water.
You just take the boat and go there.
Yeah, I'm asking the party. Do we want, like, if I do this and we do attract something pissed, then being in the water is kind of dangerous.
Are you asking me if we want to be fighting something in the water or on land or on the boat? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, on the boat or on land, basically. Yeah.
On land, I wouldn't like to risk our boat being annihilated and us be stranding on this island forever.
Well, I mean, we just
That's
fought
a very
things
good
on the
point.
boat. It's possible.
Yeah, well, usually you try to avoid it, you see.
Yeah, no, I know, but it might have a greater effect if we do it in the water.
Land sounds good.
I mean, liquid aether.
I like the sound of land.
I think everyone does.
Mm-hmm.
It's safe and grounded, and I can step on it without dying.
Yeah, most lands.
Okay, yeah, okay, we'll get. Once we get here, Amber, I'll. Basically, what I plan on doing is to submerge the ration box. And I will cast knock on the submerged ration box to basically make a very loud noise underwater.
Oh.
What?
I see what he's doing.
I understand. Let's go ahead and output it. There we
Did
go.
anybody have Booming Blade in this party?
Nope.
I don't actually get any of the blade cantrips.
See.
Imagine having blade cantrips.
It'll be me.
You do.
You don't need it.
You have Igniblade.
Damn, Ferris. I'm offended.
You do be spell casting.
I didn't know you were one of those.
One of what?
One of those.
Smellcaster.
Not.
Smell
Nice try, Igni Blader.
It's not spellcasting.
You're gonna take that?
So it's not magic?
Tell that to my Arcanist Inquisitor.
It's definitely magic.
Call that.
Yeah,
Immediately
but
call
I'm
that.
not a spellcaster.
It counts as a blade cantrip if you think about it, because it requires a melee
No.
attack.
Here's the thing, I don't think it counts as a blade cantrip, I think it counts as a blade spell. Because blade is in the name, and it counts as magic.
Hmm.
Corio's
but-
belief is his whole thing, keeping this thing from being a spell.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? Am I a reverse paladin?
You're trying
Oh,
to
what a
hide the
chat.
fact that you have magic so that you don't get hung at the stake.
Oh,
I
what?
see.
Hung at the stake? Okay.
Yeah, that's what you need to kill a witcher. First you hang them and then you impale them.
Nice. I'm
Yeah,
quickly
okay.
gonna go get some more tea.
I'm quickly gonna take your tea.
That's horrendous.
Yoink.
The poor man.
Villainous behavior.
Hey, Brandon.
That's me.
While Amber's sorting this, do you have any opinions on buying cutlery?
I'm a man of many opinions.
I have opinions about cutlery.
My opinions on buying cutlery are you should
Kitchenware, you know? Not just like cutlery, but also just kitchenware in general.
I think every good household needs a good set of kitchen utensils.
He's talking out of his ass, you can tell.
You're talking out of your ass, how about
I haven't even started yet.
that? That's what you think.
When you're buying kitchen utensils, especially cutlery, you should take an autistic person with you. They're excellent at finding the right cutlery that will not send you into like an overstimulation.
Like a rhabdomantic stick.
Yep.
I'm a
Really
basic
bad
guy.
cutlery
I
out there.
just
Brandon,
Gotta
if
start
Lesh
cutlery
does it all
cutlery.
for you, you could just tell me that. Every man I've asked has said that. It's like my wife or significant other does this for me.
no, because my wife does not enter the kitchen. Though a kitchen is my domain.
Damn.
I see.
Subverse rolls.
I have cutlery from the IKEA.
I can't believe you have cutlery from the IKEA. What a...
Holy
My
shit,
point
she's
stands. I
sweet.
think every good kitchen should have a good set of cutlery and all kitchen utensils. You should spend a reasonable amount of money on it.
That's so true. Do you like the cutlery for normal meals and the cutlery you pull out when the family comes to visit?
The cutlery should just be your standard cutlery. Stainless steel does the job, but when it comes to knives and pans and all of that stuff, you should. I recommend that you should become willing to spend a decent amount.
What about €1,000 on a diamond edge?
Okay, I mean that's that's a bit obnoxious. We should not do
If
that.
you have that kind of budget, go ahead.
Yeah, with Judge
No
with his
thanks.
knives.
I just looked at the Judge already bought me like a pair of like a set of knives, and they're beautiful, and I can't wait to get them and use them again. It's just the problem is so many things to think about.
That's so true.
Correct. Anyway, sorry, she put the box in the aether. It begins to sink. You cast knock on it. There is a faint hissing sound and a couple of bubbles like rise to the surface, along with a bit of aether vapor. And then there is a loud like an underwater explosion as the box is opened. That ripples out across the bay. You see a couple birds rise like higher up over the ocean, trying to get away. And fish scatter in all directions.
That was underwhelming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now, well, hey, it was worth a shot.
Oh, I agree entirely.
Eyes out.
The box away.
Amber, I'm going to scan the horizon, looking for anything that resembles whatever the hell a marrow is.
The box is now aether logged.
Nah, don't put your rations back in there.
No.
I think you should, and then eat them.
Do it right now.
I'll switch mine with yours.
All right, let's go.
Sure, make me a perception check.
How about you guys play stone, paper, scissors, and whoever wins gets to eat the aether rations?
Slowly make.
I'll play you for a game over a game of flotilla for my box. Yar.
Lawrence,
Number?
please make the check.
By your will, it shall be done.
Thank you.
Oh, for observation. The merest 12 I can manage, my liege. It's not much,
But it's
but it's
honest
honest
work.
work.
You think you see something like moving in the water? Just what am I saying? Yeah, flame ward of you. Quite a distance. Maybe 200 feet.
We don't see the ether whale cast chain lightning at 200 feet away.
It's okay, it doesn't have 200 feet range.
Nice.
I'm going to take my scythe. The point. Are there like? I mean, this is an entirely rock-based island, right?
As many
Yeah.
islands are.
Well, yeah, but it's not sand. It's rock.
I mean,
No.
yeah,
As
currently you're
many
standing on
beaches
a...
are.
There's black sand though, right?
There's no beach here, you're standing on a tiny little island.
Nah, no, we
We're
moved on
here.
the main island.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
we
why
just
did you
didn't
move your party token? Okay. Yeah, there's beach sand here.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Any rocks in the water I can, or in the liquid aether I can reach with my scythe.
I'm going to say no.
Vittorio, I need your
For
sword.
reasons.
Yeah, that's gone well. Before.
Reasons
Victoria.
being the rocks are sentient.
What the fuck do you want my sword for?
Well, you can hold it. Just hold it under the liquidator,
Why?
so you can tap it continuously.
Like, he blinks. He's like, why don't you carry a normal sword?
Because unlike you, I don't have the strength of a giant, and carrying the regular stuff I have is already heavy enough.
I don't know the fucking strength of a giant either. Tori's gonna go and dip the long sword into the aether with a firm grip on it.
Mm-hmm.
I will start tapping the tip of darkness against the blade in a very steady rhythm to make the kind of, the irritating metal on metal noise underwater.
He is
Blinker.
goaded.
Does that
the
exist
creature.
underwater?
It
I
does.
think that the metal ticking definitely
Yeah,
exists, and it actually travels a lot further in water than it is
Sure.
out of it.
You begin to do so.
Well, let's hope that this is something.
Are you trying to goad this creature?
Yes. What does it seem like I'm trying to do? I'm sorry. It looks.
Well,
Goad
for
this creature?
anyone else, it might seem like you are losing your mind.
Definitely.
However,
How
I
is this going to-
understand what you're doing. He's goading the creature so it comes out and then we can jump it.
How are we gonna find the cove? By jumping whatever's coming to us.
By not killing it.
What did you say?
By not killing it.
Oh, by chasing it, perhaps.
By hurting it enough that it leads us to it.
And if it's
Oh.
under the ether, how are you going to chase it?
Well, I mean, if it's under the aether, how are we going to find its cove to begin with?
With time.
I don't say this very often, but I'm actually on Team Zarya's here.
Well, I am not opposed. I just hope it's not going to be something too big.
It'll be fine.
POV the space wizard turns up.
UV the
Amber?
Kraken turns up.
Yeah.
I will ask. I don't know what check it is. Can I make a check to do something that's extremely against my nature and make every single tap without rhythm? AKA that every single tap there's no sense of rhythmic tapping. It's an annoying, inconsistent.
I mean, you could. You're trying to goad someone, so I think we're
Yes.
just gonna make that check.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do we make that? I think charisma savagery is fine.
Okay. Well, if it is savagery,
Or actually,
Oh, treachery.
make it a charisma torture check.
No, makes a lot of sense.
Holy
okay,
shit.
that's fair. That's fair. I can't
Mark, you
use
can
my
add your
abilities on it.
expertise to this.
No, I cannot.
No,
I'm not an expert torturer.
he's just naturally good at it.
Zarya just
Uh,
shows you as a +10. Everyone,
Actually, I would have a
Blue
plus
puppy.
11 if I was an expert in it. I can't
Actually,
buff myself, so I'm gonna just roll this. Where is it? Torture.
we're back in
Don't
eight.
ask me why I'm so good at torture.
That's oddly suspicious, Darius.
Yeah.
Very so.
You guys just gonna stand in the same place and do this?
I mean,
don't know what the plan is.
basically, I'll do this for like 10 minutes, and then I'll ask us to essentially walk around so that we have the entire area.
Mhm.
And the consistent noise will allow it to follow us either way. If it does want to.
Everyone's passive perception. The observation.
Look at all fucking flat.
My
So
PP
flat.
is 10. Wait, it's 10 plus your wisdom. 12.
10.
17. 17.
17.
Vincent, you don't have 10, you have 14.
My wisdom is not +4.
Yeah, but it's also observation proficiency.
I was about to say. I was like, no ways, Vincent's thing. Why does it say you have proficiency in this? You have a +4 to observation for it.
Wait a second. That even means that even if he isn't proficient, that would mean an 11, no?
I do have a +1 in wisdom.
hold on.
Grumble bumble. Anyway.
The bumble.
Lawrence, you're the only one who notices.
Excellent. I am locked in.
From the corner of your eye, as you guys move along, you can see something like following you, like no matter where you go. Always keeping its distance, making sure to never get close enough. But there is like a single fin that rises over the water every now and again, and then slinks beneath it again. Another either wolf.
Lawrence keeps a eye on it. A sort of indirect eye. He sort of half doesn't fully turn in the direction and keeps his eye like sort of in the corner of his eye. So his face is looking away, but his like eyes are kind of like locked on. He ponders his options for a moment before kind of like tapping a thumb to the iron token ring. $2:00. Parallel to where we're walking. One creature.
Hmm.
Do not look.
How far?
Maybe 200 feet. Definitely following us. Definitely aware of us.
Better thing is, we're aware of it now.
What was that, Mark?
The better thing is, we're aware of it now.
Tokas, you have something that can restrain a creature? I don't think you can match this thing's speed in water.
Could probably match its speed. About restraining. Not today, I think.
Okay.
Could turn it into something more slow, but it's
Something that floats.
maybe. Way
How
too
close?
far though. About 60 feet is as far as I can go.
Max teleportation distance.
About half that.
I can possibly stun something up to 120 feet in range.
Possibly. And if it fails,
This won't work again. Wait a minute. Vittorio! You got that, like, harpoon gun?
Yeah, someone else is gonna have to use it then.
Yeah, I can probably use it.
I do not know how to shoot guns.
Well, maybe Vincent's better off shooting it.
I don't know how to shoot shit either, but I'll give it a good go.
Well, it's like a crossbow.
Oh, I could do it.
Like a big
Heavy
heavy
crossbow.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Oh.
wait. That's like
You're
that
clever.
thing Caster can use.
How far is the
I have
range?
martial
of that?
weapon proficiency.
That's true.
How far is that? How far is the range on that thing?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's normal. Heavy crossbow range, let me check. Please open up.
100 to 400 is a heavy crossbow.
Oh no, this one is 100 to 250.
Well, while it is disadvantage, if we do it in character, while it is beyond the regular range of the thing, I can help you, sort of.
And how far is the thing?
3 feet.
200.
Think you can make the shot, Vincent?
Well, you miss every shot you don't take.
Yeah, and as I keep walking, I will simply just say, look at Vincent and just say, is like, yeah, you do indeed miss every shot. I'll not say it loudly, but it's like, you can indeed miss things if you don't take the opportunity. Using a bardic inspiration to give him.
Very well.
Actually, if Vincent, like, I don't know, bonus action dashes or something, he might be able to get within normal range of it if he runs down the shore.
Well, I imagine it's 200 feet away from the shore.
If it's away from the shore.
I'll just walk on water, do not worry. I've saved this spell, don't worry. Or
Right,
walk
I
on-
realize now, Vittorio, if this harpoon rifle is supposed to have that much rope, this thing needs to be a lot heavier than it is. If it's supposed to carry 250 feet of rope.
That's
That
true.
thing should be extremely heavy.
Vincent as he grabs the gun.
So,
I'm a strong boy.
Even
Not-
silk rope, which is crazy expensive, is like 5
5
feet.
pounds per 50.
5 pounds for 50, yeah.
So it's 20 more pounds of rope.
They removed silk rope in 2024. What
There's
is
only
the
heavy
point?
rope.
I
am-
will then say, Vittorio, with your one hand, grab onto Vincent and hand him the weapon.
Strong.
I imagine we're having this conversation while still doing like the tapping and the
Yeah.
moving.
While still being annoying, I get it.
Yeah.
I might be able to do something on my side, but I'll need to fly in.
that was
close.
just to output the, thingy. So that Brandon knows what to roll. Sorry, White, you were saying.
Yeah, Lawrence will just say in character that he has he might be able to drive the creature closer to the shore if he can get close enough, but it might take him some time compared to
Is it plus your strength?
I
you
mean,
guys.
the original shot of the harpoon will likely be Dex. But then it is they have to make a strength save.
Oh, I see. So it's going to be plus my dex rather than my strength. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it's for you. It's just a Dex attack. That's why I thought you're probably the best one to shoot it. Maybe Zarius can match you in shooting it, but I can't give myself bardic inspiration.
Yeah, as for what Lauren said, which was like, I don't know how much we'll be able to, like, force it closer. You'd have to get there first, and then, I mean, I guess, you can fly if it's not looking in the sky. I guess you could maybe get behind it somehow, but
Well, this is
Exactly.
after we already shoot it. I don't think you should start flying until we shoot it.
Alternatively, I fly away right now, keeps following, and then I loop back around.
I think the harpoon is the best shot, and even if it's even a little skittish, which it is right now, by simply waiting us out, you flying will just send it under. It sees us, it knows we're here.
We could
Probably isn't
pretend to
fucking
make
stupid.
camp.
Well, yes, but I think now we might have to jump if we immediately just act.
I think we should have backup plans. Makes the most
Yeah,
amount of sense.
After the shot is hit, then
I
you
can't
go
cover
fly.
that much distance.
Well, yes.
It'll
but
take me at least 30 seconds then. And that's too much
thir-
time.
30 seconds? Out of character? 30 seconds?
Not
Don't you
out
have a
of
60
character.
fleet flying?
Oh, I have 30, dude.
Yeah,
That's a
30. But
walking speed.
if you dash, you have 18 seconds before
Yeah,
you're
but
in
at the
range
same
of
time,
anything.
Lawrence is not. He doesn't have a watch on him. You know.
Yeah, no, fair. But yeah, 60 seconds.
Lawrence just says, like 30 seconds. That's it. Give me 30 seconds to close the distance, assuming that creature doesn't move.
Yes, but that's also assuming that the grapple, the harpoon doesn't pull it in, which is.
I tell you what. Do what you think is appropriate, and I'm gonna do what I think is appropriate.
No,
Because sitting here and going back and forth on like if, but, when, and like implying and this works only if this works, isn't gonna get us anywhere.
No, but we can't act on our own devices. If we're trying to make a plan as a group, then we act as a group. We don't do what we each think is right. We trust Zarius in this case, and Vincent with a gun. But he won't miss. I know that he won't. Gives Vincent a wink.
I'm somewhat of a sharpshooter myself.
Yeah, I'm
Smart.
sure you are.
And that's why we have Vittorio, because if Vittorio then pulls Vincent, which is pulling this thing, we can pull it closer. Once it gets within 120 feet, I can also try and use my spell.
Alright. Do as you will.
I imagine
I will cast I will ready an action to cast light on the rope that is in the not the rope, the tip of the harpoon.
Smart.
Very well.
I imagine that over like the next 2 minutes, we slowly hand things while discussing and acting normal until Vincent can just immediately suddenly take the shot. Just.
Is that what we're doing?
I mean, that you are the shot taker. We need
Yeah, I'm
you.
just making sure that anyone else doing anything before I roll this.
No.
Do
Okay.
it.
Vince will be walking next to Zarius being like, well, and I'll tell you about this time we were fishing. And then out of the corner of my eye, I see this glinting skeleton. And I turn around and quickly shoot the harpoon.
At its
I'm
long
guessing
range, yeah.
Yeah, disadvantage.
You do have
Look at that fucking.
I don't even
huge
fucking
attack.
need it. I don't
Huge
even
attack.
need it.
Look at that
Let's
fucking
go.
Beautiful.
22.
Kneels down, uses the kneeled leg up, put my hand over the shoulder to give it a bit of a stance. Fire the rope out into the water.
Lawrence says,
There is-
nice, and expands the light to its size, so you can clearly see the point as he takes off towards it.
There is indeed a soft thump as the harpoon is cleanly expelled by one of the pressurized canisters within the harpoon gun. And the harpoon is already shot off, and the rope kind of twirls behind it in little circles as it sails through the air at incredible speed.
A
200 feet
marrow?
away.
More like marinated.
200 feet away from you, there is impact. Too far away to even feel at the rope until it is properly settled in, but there is a defining crunch. The harpoon sinks into flesh and scale. And there is now, at the end of a 200 feet rope, a bright light, brighter than all the other little stars reflected around it on the waves, that shudders and then sinks. As now, you're in a tug of war.
Everyone jumping off.
The all of a sudden realization I shoot in Vincent's proud face like jackpot, got it, and it's like, oh shit, and it's just like it pulls
Now I need
forward.
to pull it.
Wait a minute.
Just at that point, it's also just like, let's go.
Well, I've already taken off, man. I'm gone. I'm locked in.
You'll just see the three of us go grab onto Vincent and just like. Ah!
I'm gonna try. Oh well, I've got both of my hands. I'm probably gonna say like, someone plant my spear and wrap the rope around it. As I'm like holding on to it. Use it as a little coil. So if we like plant the halberd in the middle of the ground and then wrap the rest of this rope around it, it'll serve as a pivot. So we're gonna ask someone to try and take my halberd off me and slam it into the ground, and then I'll twist this rope around it.
Into the sand?
Into any hard ground, and like fucking shove it deep.
I mean, yeah, I know, but we're in the sand.
Fuck.
It's a very good idea, but we in the sand, bro. We in the sand.
It's not a problem.
That is true. This would normally take a really long time. Since with an action, a wielder can only reel something in 15 feet per turn.
It makes sense if we're reeling in something massive, as it's like being pulled in. I guess it would take quite some time.
So let's see what we're gonna make of this one.
This is like a fucking Scooby-Doo cartoon moment where everyone fucking like conga lines holding onto the person, holding onto the fucking rope.
Guys, this reminds me of a good old time when we did the same thing, and then we were all pulled in the water.
You got jet skied around by a giant Otyuk. Yeah, I do remember. Good old carrying.
I just looked over and I noticed that we are being raided by a party of two. Hello. And welcome.
Hello.
Welcome. Talking
Alright.
with a giant underwater creature. Don't worry about it.
It's actually just medium-sized. We're just bad.
I never said that it was giant.
Let us have our
How long
own
does it
head.
take you to get there? Yeah, your own
Let
head
us
cannon.
have-
I know it'll
let
be a
us
lot
have-
bigger when you get back on the ship. By the time you're back on the ship, this thing is a whale. Lawrence,
Little man.
how long does it take you to get there?
3 rounds. On the 4th round, I can do what I need to do. I travel 60
Alright.
feet around with the dash, and on the 4th round, I'll use my normal movement and my action on the thing.
Is that taking into account that it might move closer to us?
We don't
No,
know how much you can close.
that's taking into account 200 feet. I move 60 around, so do with that what we will. Let's see how it rolls.
Alright, let's have a look here. Very well. Very well. Okay. Party. I'm gonna need some checks to try and reel this creature in.
Lucas, could you use your hand?
It has. No, I can't actually.
The hand?
Nor can I use my 7 strength muscles.
Yeah, this scenario, we're going to contest it. I'm going to say.
Makes a lot of sense.
Imagine it's an exert check.
Yeah, it is.
Is it like we all have to roll, or is it like Vincent has to roll with our
Whoever is
help?
going to try to reel it in.
I guess it's best if Vittorio does. With his one hand, while you just see Vincent acting as like the anchor, while he's just like.
Me watching Vittorio go to help and immediately cut the rope because he forgets he has no fucking sword for a hand.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Yippee!
I'll give a bardic inspiration to Vittorio too.
My exert with strength would be a +2. I haven't.
I
got
mean,
any
I imagine that
yet.
Vittorio's would be.
Mine would be a -2, so feel good about that.
Mine would be a +0. What's yours, Vittorio?
+1,
My exert.
Yes.
+7.
I mean,
You like to know, weather boy.
+6.
Actually, it's +6.
I mean, yeah, then it's probably best for Vittorio to act.
Yeah, I mean, if it's possible for Victoria to try and reel with
It,
the one arm, and if someone is like assisting with holding the entire thing, then they can make an attempt.
Vincent, do you have exert proficiency?
No.
I mean, then I think mechanically none of us can help.
Vincent is fast, not strong.
I mean, same. That's why I asked. I think that mechanically none of us can help you.
Except for Lawrence.
Based.
Well, Lawrence is not here.
Yeah.
I
Allowed to have my thing.
look at the DM.
Yeah.
Is this fine?
Is what fine?
Me trying to reel the thing in with my one arm while someone is holding on to the harpoon
That's
rifle.
what helping is, yeah.
Very well.
Amber, I will non-mechanically help.
Of course.
Massive girth.
Did you give a bardic inspiration to
I
me?
did.
Well, okay.
Alright, I gave it to you.
23.
It's literally him.
As
And you have to
Vittorio
engage.
struggles to, just have to use one arm, and he really wants to grab onto the rifle.
You have to use the D8 before you would know. The D8, you have to use it before you would know.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I feel pretty good with the 23.
Alright, you begin to winch that rope inwards. There's still a huge amount of thrashing visible in the distance. Lawrence closing in as fast as he can. And the rope is pulled taut as you slowly but surely gain more and more ground. Next roll.
Get it, King. It's literally him. The main character is crazy.
Good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I don't know. Your shot was also pretty main character energy, bro.
Yeah, true.
Victorio.
Yeah.
You feel like you're on a pretty good roll here. You pull another foot inwards and then the rope just stops moving.
Oh, I don't like
It stays still where it is, and you do not manage to get this creature any closer to you.
that.
Damn.
Damn.
Really good.
Must have
Shocked.
contested pretty well.
He must have like clenched the butt, and then just like stopped
Yeah.
floating through the air.
That's true.
It is 15 feet close already, isn't it?
Yeah, you
Does
won
it
the
matter
first
for
hug.
white? Yeah, but does it matter for white?
No. He gets 180, I think.
This is round 2, so I'm 120.
Yeah, but it is 15 feet closer, so you'd be.
No, it doesn't matter for me right now.
Then round 3, let's go.
The light at the end is stationary. Vittorio, make your check.
It's literally him. Yeah, it's actually crazy.
Failure.
It's literally him.
Who knows?
No one's as strong as Vittorio, as cool as Vittorio.
Has a sword hand that cuts you just.
The entire party digs into the fucking sand,
This is how Zarius
holding on to the harpoon gun. As Vittorio reels in and reels in, you wonder, Vittorio, when does it manage to break this grapple? When does it pull the harpoon out itself? When does it simply tear from its flesh from the amount of pressure that you're putting onto it by reeling it in another 15 feet? As the rope is groaning and straining with exertion.
Alright. I'm within range.
Go ahead, Lords.
Yippee! I'm gonna, like, swoop down a little more. Can I see this, like, thrashing boy?
You see a incredibly long, thick, black and greenish striped tail thrashing about. And you see a bright light that is jammed, like, straight at the end of that tail.
That's my boy. Lawrence will, attempt to fear the creature. Will stand basically behind it, like putting it between, like kind of sandwiching it between him and Vittorio, and then used Dragon's Roar on the creature so that hopefully it fails and it flees towards
the party. Big.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Go
can
ahead.
it can move away at least.
Yeah, it can't go towards Lawrence at least.
Not approach. And Lawrence will by the Star Child's nature will say to the creature that only through seeking retribution for what you have done can you truly be forgiven. And we'll cast a spell. DC 15, charisma save. Or else.
Alright, it also deals damage.
A little bit of damage. My 4 psychic damage.
Massive.
I haven't seen the damage from the harpoon.
Well,
It was
Vincent.
5.
If you just want to use the one that Vittorio rolled with when he showed me what the input is, I don't really
Yeah,
know.
that was a
A natural one.
If not, it's a D12 plus your dex.
Oh my god.
Well, I can roll it. It's up to you guys.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Take it.
Because I think damage otherwise is only if it manages to break free, or if it, tries to break free and fails.
I mean,
Me
not otherwise,
shooting
right?
a-
Like, shooting a harpoon into someone deals damage.
Oh
yeah, I was about to say, me shooting a harpoon through a creature's head, it doesn't deal damage because
no.
it didn't remove it.
No, I more meant if Amber was asking about that particular damage.
What particular damage?
As I was trying to say, they like they obviously, yes, they take the initial damage, but then they only take damage if they escape from the grapple, or if they try to escape from the grapple and fail. Not from the like tug of war pulling thing.
No, I never said that.
No, yeah, I was just trying to clarify.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Charisma save.
Yeah, give it to me.
It's
Just the most
probably.
charismatic creature.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's charismatic.
It's gonna be a fucking.
It's gonna have no friends.
No friends, damn.
There is a jolt in the rope, Vittorio, as you are in the middle of pulling it. And the tension disappears entirely. It goes slack.
Lawrence,
very nice.
Lawrence like sends the party using his special telepathy thing, via the iron tokens. Via Vim, I kind of like prod him, wake him up, and like, yo,
No.
send this package directly into their brains right now. And Vim goes, "Eep."
Yippee! He says as
Lawrence sends you like some short form content, like a
yeah,
reel.
it shows you a YouTube reel as you now see this creature jolt forward and begin swimming towards the shore at top speed.
Oh shit! I would be like, oh yeah, it closes in 100 feet in 1 round.
The picture is like, you know what? Now it's personal.
I did it. Yippee!
It
I
swims
fly
faster
after it.
than you fly, Lawrence.
Oh no.
Of course it does.
It outpaces you.
Yeah.
No one is surprised by this.
I'll get ready
absolutely
to. I'll draw my staff and I'll get ready.
I'll
to
also ready an action with my halberd as well too.
I will move my normal speed as I use my action, and I am 150 feet from the shoreline.
Round 4. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
We can see where it is, right? Though, because of
Yeah,
my,
you can.
my light. How close is it?
What 20 foot ahead of you.
20 foot ahead of me. Okay. It moves
far
50
away?
feet around.
How far away from us is it?
Please don't make me do that math.
I mean, it's important.
Please don't
100
make me do
Mark, it's 130 feet.
There you go.
I mean, I guess so.
I love you guys, but the last thing I enjoy about this game is math.
Hence,
You mean you don't play this game for the quick math? Oh, I love it.
D&D based solely on math.
Yeah,
Fuck, I
that's
hate
why.
math.
That's why I play online. The computer does everything for
I
me.
hate doing calculations in a calculus game.
I can't wait to take out the numbers from D&D for me personally.
Exactly. Around that
Probably a
mark,
bonus feat.
after it is moved up. After it is moved up to its is running speed. It is time for a new round, guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm still getting ready to smack whatever comes out of the water.
Fine.
I dash 60 feet, which means I am 90 feet from the shore, and I think this creature is... Did it dash, Amber?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, this creature is 30 feet from the shore, and
Wait, it's 30?
No,
If it-
not in this round. It does not dash. That was the last round.
oh, in the last round it dashed.
In this round, it will cast Storm of Vengeance.
Yeah,
Okay.
it dashed away from you.
Okay, yeah, I mean, in the last round, if it dashed, then it is not 130 feet from the shore, then it is 80 feet from the shore.
Oh, then I know what I'm doing.
That's fine.
Yes.
I'll just yell, if this works, we're good!
Thumbs up.
I'm gonna make it see lights.
While it's in the water.
Yeah.
Vittorio. Vittorio, roll me a d12.
Oh, hey.
1d12 lightning bolts.
Lightning bolts of strength score reduction.
No, it's trying to break free.
1d12
Trying to break dance.
lightning bolts of charisma reduction.
I think it's actually lightning bolts of increasing your strength score.
That would be
Oh.
too kind.
It's like that one person Strahd moment.
One d12 ether whales come out of the water.
1d10 Strahd Vanzarovich come out the water.
1d10
pattern.
ether liches come out of the water. Tone your music down. It's disturbing your millennial slumber.
Xaris, you cast Hypnotic Pattern, the water immediately explodes.
Yep.
There is now a shroud of vapor that hangs over the ocean in like a
shit.
30-foot cube.
How big was this?
30-foot cube.
Ah, it's not that big then. Cool. We're good, we're good.
Lawrence, what do you do?
Can I see where my light bulb is?
Can you see light through an obscured area?
How obscure? Is it lightly obscured or heavily obscured?
No, this is definitely thick vapor.
Okay.
Let me double check.
I would say you can still see it, but it is you don't have like a pinpoint. You have like a rough area.
Heavily obscured, blinded condition. I'm trying
Just
to
don't
see
see it.
something into it.
Blocks vision entirely.
Oh, okay.
Heavily
In that
obscured areas,
case,
just
you
houses
see
of
a
people.
cloud of aether vapor. Lawrence. Huh? Give me a moment.
Even two.
Well,
Yes, keep on reeling. Huh?
we are.
I need to just review an alert real quick.
Yeah, I'm also checking it out.
Mhm. Love.
Oh my lord. Why do I need to fill in an authentication code to do this? That's ridiculous. Should be able to do that whatever the hell I want here.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind.
Go.
We're good.
Hit it with the hammer.
Bam!
Indeed.
Mark is resolved. There we go. Incredibly good. Alright. Lawrence, what were you doing?
Well, I see big vapor.
Mm-hmm.
I look at Airward Ridge,
Yeah.
and I use that to like sort of mentally, where am I exactly? Oh, and I realize that the wind will push the vapor not towards me. I would like to. I like to try and find this creature. Oh wait, I know what I can do. Yeah.
I was just wondering what wind you meant.
Oh, because this Airwood Ridge,
Airward
right?
is not the direction of the wind. It's just the way they call north.
North, yeah.
Wind can come in any direction. It just depends on where a portal to the elemental plane of air forms.
I look at the dungeon master. Excuse me, dungeon master. Where is the wind blowing?
You don't feel any wind blowing right now, lords.
Okay,
We're cooked.
bellissimo. It will not blow on me.
It
I
will
don't know what
definitely not.
this was. So,
For a brief moment, you saw what pattern does he see? What does your hypnotic pattern look like? Laris?
It's literally like, I think hypnotic pattern is one of the few spells I didn't change. It's literally just flash of bright colors.
Right, for a moment you saw a flash of bright colors then, and that was instantly vaporized like the top layer of water.
like, well, I can't fly through this. I don't know where this creature is. Let me see if I can try and find it. I'd like to use my bonus action, because to use the higher level ability of light, to sort of like rapidly shift the color and the size to its maximum. Because while it's within 300 feet of me, I can change these dimensions as a bonus action. And I'd like to use that to help me on a observation check to try and determine where this creature is, if it's still moving in this direction.
Sure.
Right. Do I get advantage?
Go ahead.
Gimme!
Yeah.
I rolled at disadvantage, but 20.
Alright, Lawrence, you expand the area of your light, and there is a sudden, like, burst of light. More vapor. That, explodes outwards from, like, the edges of the cloud that is hanging over the water. You don't see it moving in any direction. It is stationary.
Okay. I'm gonna keep sort of concentrating on where it is, and I'm going to... I would say, like, how close is it to me? I don't know if it moved this round, so...
You don't see any movement.
Okay, so it's still 80 feet away from the shore, and I'm 90, so I'm 10 feet away from it then.
I
Not
would
taking into account
recommend.
height.
I was gonna say I would not recommend that you stand or like fly within the area of the hypnotic pattern when it went off.
Yeah.
But yes,
That is what I recommend as well. But I am, you know, I'm just, yeah, I'm trying to understand. I guess Lawrence has moved out of the area of the hypnotic pattern, and yeah, that's his turn.
all right.
Floating some like maybe 20 feet above the water, 30 feet.
Anything you want to do, people on shore who are not Vittorio, or Togas who's holding his action.
I also stated that I'd like to hold my action last time.
All right. Anything for Vittorio?
Except pulling the thing. No.
All right. You pull. There is no resistance at all at the end of your rope.
But
But again, it did get extended like 80 feet.
yeah, that's true. This is very, very true.
So you can winch it in a whole bunch.
Okay.
But the tension does not return by the end of the round.
Oh, it does not.
Fucking
It's
dead.
not.
Does it still feel like, something heavy is attached to it? More than just a harpoon?
No.
Then at the end of the round, as Victoria's reeling, he's like, I think it broke loose from the harpoon. I will also try and relay this to Florence at the same time with the ring.
That's not good.
Party, what do you do? Another round passes. There's no movement.
Until told otherwise by Lawrence, who's gathering information, or until the vapor dissipates, Vincent's going to stay on guard.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
all up to
same.
you, Lawrence.
I'll keep telling. I'll instruct the party that it hasn't moved and to keep pulling in the.
Just
Pulling in
so
the
I
rope.
know, isn't the light affixed on the tip of the harpoon?
Mhm.
So if the creature broke off of it, how do we know that he hasn't moved?
We don't know anything. We don't know if it's moving. We don't know if it broke off. We don't know if it's just slack. We don't know. We don't literally know nothing. There's a
Lawrence
huge cloud
has.
of vapor, and we know nothing.
Yep.
I mean-
Lawrence assumes that it is still attached and that the party is still trying to pull it in. And if asked, he will say it's stationary. It's not too far away from me. I can't really make it out because of all this vapor. Yeah, I'll keep instructing the party to keep reeling it in.
I thought
What else?
Vittorio said that it broke off the harpoon a moment ago.
Yeah, the last thing Vittorio said was that he thinks it broke free of the harpoon because once he had gotten all of that extra line in that we got from it, racing towards us, it did not feel like anything heavy was attached to the harpoon
And
anymore.
we should just pull it in until the harpoon's at us at that point.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, I don't see anything
Yeah. Okay,
besides what I've already communicated.
Yeah, just pull it in all the way, and then we'll see from there.
Right. In that case, Vittorio, there is only the barest of pulls as you reel in the harpoon, and then it goes completely slack. And you can reel it in all the way. Oh, Lawrence, you see the light moving now through the water, out of the cloud, and towards the shore.
To the point where the harpoon is now all the way back in, like it's
Yeah.
already like reloaded. But well, you know what I mean.
It is back with Vittorio.
Well, after a few moments, a minute or two passes of waiting around, and nothing's happening, then Vincent will like let his shoulders loose and be like, "Huh."
Or you'd like to wait a minute?
Well, I'm still. I'm holding guard.
asking.
I'm literally holding my weapon. I'll say that I'm holding my weapon on guard, holding an action for approximately a minute, even with the harpoon reeled in, because I'm still assuming that this thing's trying to ambush us. That's what I'm assuming. That it's like using this moment to like act as if it's gone, and then it's going to ambush us. So I'm going to hold for about another minute or two, and then if nothing happens, then you'll probably like. Slap
Anyone else?
Lawrence
I
is
mean-
still looking around for it. Big cloud of vapor. If I can't see anything into it, then that's just that. I have the light still. It's still doing its thing.
It's on the harpoon. That's with Vittorio.
Oh, the harpoons come back to Vittorio. Okay,
Mhm.
the actual
empty.
the actual
Yeah.
tip.
Lucas will approach the shores and try to see if he can see anything within the waves.
Like 80 feet out, underwater.
As far as I can see from the shore. I don't know where this thing is.
Hold concentration.
Actually, no. I'm gonna do you one better. I'm going to put my hand in the ether and I'm going to try and navigate. I'm going to do a little sonar blimp and see if I can detect any creature nearby the shore.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Blim. Where is it? There you go. That is a pitiful result.
Yeah, we ain't good today.
There are creatures within 100 feet of you, Tokas. You can feel them. Beneath the waves.
Hmm.
Living and breathing.
Mm-hmm.
All shapes and sizes, though none larger than medium.
it seems to have freed itself. Whatever it was, it definitely won't come out again.
It might be resting right now.
Well, maybe not right now. It's been about
Oh,
12 seconds, but
Yeah, that's what I mean. It might be resting right now, as of right now, because I'm still focusing on this magic.
it was a good attempt.
You got a minute.
Togas, can I swim this stuff? Should I go down there? I can't really pull myself up. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, definitely not a healthy thing.
Yeah, it's just like,
We did swim in it.
nope, not doing it.
Yeah, but he's got wings, and you know.
Yeah, they will soak. Yeah. Anyway, 80 feet
Another
out.
round passes.
I'll I'm gonna try something. I'm going to grab my staff, and I'm going to grab my vision stone. I'm gonna open my vision stone and take a look at it for a moment. Well, I haven't tried this yet, but wish me luck. I'm gonna try and polymorph into a ether wolf.
We've talked about
I'd
this.
be
They are
That is true.
monstrosities.
No, they are definitely not.
I'd be careful, Tokus. For some reason, I can't shake this feeling that this thing's hunting us.
Well,
Very well, Tokas.
it's worth a try.
I mean, can you wait maybe 5 minutes? Creatures are patient, but
No,
They
we
have
cannot. We have 1 minute. If it did get hit by this spell, we have 1 minute. Well, it can't do anything, Vincent.
Well, if it did get hit by the spell, then how did it free itself?
Because it might have freed itself before it, during the casting. If you want to go look, now's the time. There's literally no better time than now.
We only got one chance. If you're gonna do it, do it. Otherwise, our efforts are wasted.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll
Tokas.
take a dip. Hello.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to finish talking. You're not taking any dip yet.
Of course.
Are we? Okay. Tokas. A sensation overtakes you. A creative sensation. It is as though your body how do we call it? It is as though for a moment your body feels like cradled by these huge hands picking you up, slowly pressing and molding on your flesh, sculpting you into a different shape. Almost effortlessly, they break and mend and split and enlarge. And then they set you free to go out into the world and do your thing. Your mind clears. It is as though a fog that you did not realize was present is suddenly lifted. For only a split second, you struggle to adjust to having this many eyes. But then you sink right into it as though this has always been your skin. But you don't feel comfortable where you are now. On the land, your limbs are not made to walk. You can only really waddle at a very slow pace, or sort of scrunch your body up and push yourself forward like some helpless seal on a beach. Your little whiskers are already reaching out, feeling, grasping into the black sand and dipping into the aether, where a plethora of scents and smells and sounds await you. And the very first thing that you taste in your mouth is blood. The aether is full of it.
Nifa.
You turn into a giant aether wolf.
Can't wait to see the side effects. Alright. I will flop out with my little tentacles into the ether, and I will dive down roughly where I think my prey is supposed to be. And I'll let my scent and all its scent and my tiny beady eyes guide me as I search for our quarry.
You glide through the water. In the distance, you hear, carried across the many-fold waves, the chittering of other aether wolves, but they are very far away. What is much closer is a stationary creature. You smell it long before you see it, guided only by a trail of blood that is leaking out into the waters. There is a large humanoid looking creature. Or perhaps was once humanoid. It has 2 arms and 2 of these long tendrils that stretch out behind it, which are not too unlike your own. But then it doesn't have legs like your companions do. It has a very long tail that curls up into itself at the end. And it is one large fin that is currently puffed all the way up and drifting slowly in the aether as it remains motionless.
Curious little creature, but also defenseless little creature. I don't know what my just a moment. Sorry, I was surprised with hidden sushi. Anyways, very topical. I'll I don't know what my swimming speed is, but I
50
like
feet.
to. Right, I'm gonna swim down, and after 2 turns on the second one, I'd like to
Is
grab.
right near the surface.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to grab the creature with my pincered mouth. I'm gonna drag it back to the shore.
I'll be counting down in your head, bro.
Lawrence, puffing out of the cloud of vapor, you see an aether wolf
Holy
that
shit.
has
Talechas will
a
get his wish.
as an aether wolf dragging the black and green striped tail with it towards the shore.
Holy shit. I think. But Lawrence does not think such things. He's a Christian boy.
What? What do you do?
Oh, I fly on over there. Nyom.
Alright. You beat your wings, the vapor kind of like disperses flat across the waves. And you rejoin the rest of the party.
Where is... Do I have something for this? I do not. Amber, is this creature a big fish, or is this like a terrifying monstrosity?
I don't know what you would consider a terrifying monstrosity.
Well, given my
I know, man. Does it look like Zarius? I'm kidding.
Well, now that you
given
mention it. It's not that far off. Probably looks closer to Zara's than any of you.
Your adopted
Damn.
cousin. Damn.
Oh no! That's
Holy-
Barius!
I think that's enough supposition to think that Zarius can live under the ether. Go take a swim now.
yeah,
My
get in.
cousin Bari is, and you put a fucking bullet in his head.
Yeah.
Whoops.
To be more factual, I actually just spawned a bomb around him.
That's really rough.
Probably shouldn't say that on an airplane, Mark.
Whoops. Where did let me post him in the chat? This is going in the wrong folder. There we go. Perfect. No. Images. There we go. Perfect. There you go.
Oh,
Oh my
Emil,
god.
how's it going, buddy?
Hello. You have been promoted.
You have
What?
been promoted.
All of you just hear your head. 13, 12, 11.
All of you are here in your head. You have been promoted.
Promoted.
What a guy.
Or
Me not knowing what the group is talking about.
what do you mean? Check Foundry.
Yes, I see an eel-looking creature.
An eel!
An eel, a meal.
Creasing.
Ah,
Did
Oh.
you not see how the Emil looked?
well, none of us did. We don't have a picture, but he's a merfolk.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like this. Only that he's got legs. I
It's
think
kind of like this.
he's got legs. A lot
I don't
less.
know.
Oh,
what merfolk look like.
this is what merfolk to you guys looks like. I see.
Well, no, this is the marrow.
No.
Supposedly, it might also just be a random dude that lives here, and like we just shot him. Pretty annoying. If I was him. But we won't know
Just a
until we ask
guy.
him.
This is what Merfolk looks like.
You may not like it, but this is what merfolk look like.
No, they do not look like that.
Damn, they don't look like Rip Jaw from Ben 10.
No, they do not look like Ripjaw from Ben 10.
No, they
Great
look
transformation. To be fair,
they look like the image above that. That Amber
There's some
posted.
other pictures of merfolk. They could have like different shapes, you know. I don't know about
Merfolk.
that.
But yeah, I mean, Victoria will help, like, I don't know, pull, once, they're close to shore.
Uh-huh.
Try
Yeah,
and
you can
help
drag him
pull
out
it
on
up.
the water. Out on the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Victoria's also gonna be like, I guess towards Vincent is like, can you try and tie up? I mean, it has arms, hands. Can you just try and tie that up?
Sure thing. I'll pull out the rope and attempt to tie his hands to his chest and do a big old loop around.
There's a
Alright, do
giant
a
ether wolf in
handicraft
front
check.
of this creature that's looking very hungry.
I saw you transform into that, so I'm not scared of it because I know it's you.
Yeah, but he should be scared of me.
Oh, I see.
Make a handicraft check.
Also, this is polymorph, so this isn't Tokas thinking. This is hungry big ass shark. That's
I don't know the difference.
like my man has the intelligence of this shark.
Which is actually, I don't know how much it is.
Okay, well, you don't need help
It is
anyway.
6.
Holy shit. Almost as smart as Zarius.
Bro, I am like the second smartest in the party.
That's not a big threshold.
Oh my god.
Anyways, I want to eat this man now.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, stop!
The giant ether wolf that starts like, do I have a tongue?
What?
Right.
Do I have a tongue as a giant ether wolf?
You could.
That's what I'm wondering.
No, you don't have a tongue.
Damn.
What you instead have is maybe a lot more fucked up than that. All your teeth move individually. It is almost like you have two hands at your bottom and top jaw that can drag things into your mouth. And your mouth is filled with like even more teeth, but like more like flat, like grindy molar looking type of teeth that basically coat the entire like back half.
It's
of
like the
your
Predator
face.
with their fucking open faces.
A little bit, yeah.
Nice. I'll start grabbing this thing with my face hands.
And then what?
And then I'm gonna give it a taste.
What? No.
I'll
Tokas. I'll try to put my hand on Tokas. Tokas! Tokas!
Liquor.
Stop! Stop!
Oterham, it's no
Super
horn.
liquor.
So
Stop.
liquor.
I don't know which language you're speaking, but this is not hoosey goosey.
Oterham, it's skilled band.
I mentally like affirm this in my mind so that I can telepathically share it with Jace later.
Are you actually
try to-
biting?
Wow, I like to. I'll do an approach to eat a piece of this thing, maybe like the tail.
No, I'm gonna jump in front of it.
Ooh.
Tokas!
Okay.
Stop!
I blinka with all my 27 eyes.
Boterham met draken geboren.
Drakenboeren. My
Wait,
little
Zarius
tiny
thinks for a
hands
moment.
start to grab like Zarius' arm.
No, I've already had this. Wait a minute. I'm gonna hold my ring and speak in his mind. Stop! Amber, can I make a wrangling check?
Make a savagery check.
You fucking wrangle me. I'm
Can
gonna
I
hit you
make
right
a
now.
wrangling check?
Third level
Because
magic missile.
It's
Oh,
more like savagery. This is actually
Okay.
like Aether beasts,
I will do savagery.
especially giant Aether wolves, have an understanding of the world around them.
That is fair. That is fair. They're intelligent, which means that now we have to feel bad for.
I don't.
I'll use this boy. With
Okay.
advantage. Wabam. He's like, stop!
Does this sufficiently cow you, Tokas?
It sufficiently annoys me. This food is too loud. I blink out with all my 29 eyes. 2 more popped up. I'll look at the merman. Too scrawny. Not enough food. Not worth the trouble. I'm gonna go away into the water.
Oh no, he's gonna have such a problem if he. No. Someone help!
What gonna slink down into the ether, and I'm gonna go look for a cove where there's probably more mermen.
Right.
Someone help
Wolfcast
stop this.
disappears.
Stop what?
He's
Yeah,
like the
but-
size of a horse.
Gus can take care of himself. I'm more worried about this thing, like, suddenly realizing where it is.
Yeah, so while Togas is doing that, the merfolk stops being completely enthralled and begins to
Zero.
loudly hiss and struggle against their bindings.
Zarius, you need to speak to him. Make him understand.
Well, it's only if he still speaks a language. I'll use my last bardic inspiration. As I'm just like, somewhat like holding my hand out to where Tokus is going, like look at Vittorio, who hopefully will grab him.
Well,
Like, turn
yeah,
around.
Vittorio was on the way to standing up, but he got down beneath this waves. Anyway, so it's
You can also see that they are pretty badly injured. Like there's still blood like gushing out onto like the sand, which is not as very well visible because, well, let's just say blood looks different for them, that for starters, but also the black sand just goes like a big sponge and just sucks it all up.
I will open
But
up.
they are actively like bleeding.
I will open up my mind's eye for languages and allow us all to speak one common tongue. And I will tell it, can you understand me? I'll do the Owen Grady pose.
The Owen Grady. Oh, I understand what you mean. I immediately understand what you mean. I got distracted by the mermaid gif for a moment, but I can see the Owen Grady pose. Okay. I mean, they're only like worming around on the ground.
We might know who you were. This is your one chance to speak, if you can.
Be gone, Valrich.
Okay, then. You don't have to be a dick.
They kind of like do a and then they puff themselves up.
I'm gonna look at him. I will stand in military attention. The same way, you do it, well, in the military. And I'm going to make a bet as I look him in the eye.
Yeah, you look at the marrow.
I don't know what check this will be. Might still be savagery, but I'll go make it a Shadow says like Captain Emil Markov. This is what your one chance to return to humanity like you used to do. Do you properly converse with me? Yes or no? Zarius will stand very militaristically suddenly.
Wait for him to say my name is Jeff.
My name Jeff.
Ember, if there's any check involved, if Vittorio presents the little necklace with I think it was it a photograph or a carving? I don't remember.
It was two. There was a carving. And there was
yeah,
a picture
yeah. There was a carving and there was the locket. If it represents the locket, could that give Azarius maybe advantage if a check is necessary? Or a bonus to the check at least. But yeah, for all we know, it might not even be the guy. It might be the marrow that was here before.
Yeah, it might not be, but I'm making
Yeah.
a pure guess / bet.
The marrow. The marrow rolls around in place, like hissing at you, Zarius. Her tail flicks out, trying to like lash out at you. They cannot reach you.
Oh.
Foul service dweller.
What did he say? Foul surface dweller?
Foul surface dweller.
I will lean over. As I will pull out my scythe, not as in a threatening way, but to hold it because I'm clearly seeing this thing as being aggressive. And I'll basically lean over it and say, I might be a surface dweller, but Captain Emil Markov, this is your only chance to return to what you have lost.
They continue to struggle against their bindings.
The only thing I'm trying to do is get this creature to admit to being this person, if it is.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me your name, soldier.
Savagery check.
Can't get advantage on this. Does the thing that
Mm-hmm.
Torio gave me advantage?
Nope.
Sad.
It's just a
Was a
random.
good idea.
Yeah, it was a good idea. It was a good idea.
Was.
26.
They seem like momentarily cowed enough to stop trying to break free and like snap the rope, Zarius, but they like still make like a hissing like sound in your direction.
If it helps, I'm pulling it against the rope so that it should be harder. I'm keeping the ropes being pulled so that it's as taut as possible.
Yeah, it's like trying to pull you around as well as Vincent. As they're kind of like rolling through the sand. But for a moment, they are like sufficiently cowed by Zarius. You'll get nothing from me.
What is your name? If we're getting much from this, Zarius, and I'm not exactly a professional snake wrangler, but maybe we should just hold it and then follow it, and then we can find the cove that way. I look at Vince and say, that would have been a great idea, soldier, if you didn't just say it in a language it could understand.
How did I know it could understand what I'm saying?
We did this last time. We all share the same language.
Stupid.
If Vincent wasn't so kind-hearted, I'd stamp on his head. luckily for it, Vincent actually has a heart like me.
I'm gonna try one last thing. Because we need to just pull this thing further up as well. Like, if we want to let it go, we need to be able to track it somehow. Did you just say they don't know I have chlamydia? What?
I don't know what the plan there was. Locate. Okay.
Anyway, I would like to use witch sight to basically look into this creature, like not into, but like perceive it. You know how I perceived into Lawrence.
Yeah, go ahead.
That. Seeing as Tokus is not here, I can't beg him for help. So witch sight.
Yeah, we briefly go back to Tokas, who's like cruising through the waves, like by himself in the fucking middle of nowhere. Sorry, this witch it's not good for you. I don't know what it is with these
I have a
rolls.
horrible day witch sighting today.
I think we have
Like
a horrible
everything
day
else
rolling.
going. No, he's rolled everything else like fine. You guys rolled really good rolls, but this witch sight is like just not it. You try to get a good sense for it, Zarius. You briefly get like a feeling of like subservience like bouncing back to you, but then it is defiant again. And at that point your connection with it also sort of breaks. And you struggle to get a further good read on it.
I look at the rest and say, do we want to keep it here or do we want to let it go? I do not plan on killing it, but what do you think? And I grab my scythe with 2 hands as I unclasp the shield.
Vincent just looks at you confused as he's still like fucking struggling with this thing, like trying to keep it in place.
I mean, this is me looking at Lawrence and for you and Vittorio, who are also here.
Well, it seems to me that this thing isn't the Emil that we were looking for, so I got nothing with it.
The mind might still be too corrupted. And seeing as the rest is not answering, I will hold out my scythe, basically ready to slam on down onto it, but like in a I will knock it out fashion. I still look at Lawrence and Vittorio like, what are your opinions?
Barris, I feel like I've talked a fair bit this session. You want to go ahead?
Previously used BRB.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Although that was
But
6
that's-
minutes ago.
He is taking a long pee. But what is your opinion? It might be nice for Lawrence to say what he thinks.
Actually, I think Lawrence is sitting this one out. He, yeah. Could explain it, but I don't think Lawrence would elaborate, so I don't think I will.
Well, then it's time to just wait on what Tokus thinks. I'm gonna simply try to knock it out. I don't know if you want me to continuously.
Get in the rain.
I don't know if Amber, you want me to just roll attack rolls and hitting its face, or if we can just say I knock it out with it already being wounded.
You can make an attempt.
Keep bashing its head. Go, do sleep.
Yeah, sure. Here's my attempt. This is not with advantage. Why is it not with advantage? I imagine it's with advantage, right? Prone and
Restrained, surely.
Yeah. Go back, guys.
It's a 17 to hit.
Yeah,
And I would
that's
like
okay.
to specify, I am non-lethally attacking it.
It's not out.
I'm going to have to roll a d10 first, real quick, because I'm doing it with 2 hands. This is a d8. I wish I kept the d8. It's always happens each time I roll the d8. D10.
It's not out.
Me was just like, it's
Sorry
not out.
about that.
I'm gonna sweck it again with my second
Sorry,
attack.
Captain.
This is my second attack, Amber.
What?
Wabam. I mean, it hits.
Yeah.
Non-lethally, I'm just gonna roll it manually. Otherwise, I'm gonna be sad again that I rolled lower than the D8.
Uh-huh.
Is it still up? 11
No.
extra damage. Yeah.
It goes to sleep.
I'll just like down
The
and
creature goes limp.
Oh, bloody hell. You guys have known me long enough. I don't think you guys can think of me being any stupider than I already am. Why? What are we doing? I know that we were looking for this Emil guy, but why are we doing all of this again?
Wow, it's as if I asked that 50 minutes ago.
Vincent will like drop the rope as he like dusts off his hands, which will probably have like fucking rope burns on them.
Well, if this is Emil and he got corrupted, one, this treasure trove contains the 2 items to control someone. This cove, right?
Oh, he clicks his fingers. Oh yeah, there was an item we were looking for here to control a monster, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we're after. Okay.
And either based on my connection with it, this might be its servant, or it might be Emil. If it's Emil, I look at Lawrence a bit strangely because he didn't give his opinion. We might want to make sure, he gets uncorrupted somehow. We might.
Oh, we're assuming the item we're looking for is corrupting these things, or is that something irrelevant?
He might be.
Different?
It might be because of the Aether thing. We just don't know. We don't know.
All right, I see.
And if this is Emil, I'd rather not kill him.
Oh no,
If
yeah,
there
I'm
is a
with you.
chance we can save it. But yeah, to find this alcove is what we're doing. But I knocked it out because Vittorio was busy licking his wounds. Lawrence didn't give his opinion. You said I don't know, so I thought let's knock it out so we can wait a bit with the decision.
Oh no, yeah, I'm with you. I just got. I think I lost sight of what we were doing here for a quick second, but I'm with you. I'm back on board.
Well, when I witch-sided it and connected with it for a moment, it might just be because I can be authoritarian, at least look like it. But there was this strange switching between subservience and defiance. And it could just be that this creature itself is controlled by it. But if we found Tokas, maybe he could identify the magic, that is, if there is any magic on this creature.
Well, in a perfectly candid world, we'll hope that Tokas finds exactly what we're looking for whilst he's a aether fish.
And in a perfect world, we hope that he doesn't transform back after a minute.
Wait, is that how long the spell lasts?
2 hours.
Because it's on my spell list, so I imagine
It lasts an hour. For me, it lasts 2.
I thought polymorph lasted a minute.
No, it's on.
Well, then I say an hour.
Oh, okay.
So,
I take it
where
back.
are you going, Tokas?
Well, there's a few things on my mind, right? Because I still have all my memories from I know we're looking for this cove. If there's? What's up?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, so we're looking for a cove, but also I still have my personality, so I'm also very curious. And because I'm an ether wolf with half or less than half my normal intelligence, I think it's very accurate to say that I'm stopping every 5 feet to look at everything around because I've never been underneath the ether properly. So I'm taking in the surroundings, I'm exploring the corals, I'm looking at the fishes, I'm vacationing down here, I'm having the time of my life, and also looking for cove under the ether. Specifically against the shore, or along the shoreline, these rocky islands around, because it should be around here and we haven't found it upwards, so who knows?
Around where did you say?
Around this shore. Well, the party's here, So I guess I'll start looking around these shores.
Right,
But I've
how
got like
long?
I've got like an hour or so. But I have more than 1 hour, but I'd like to do so for an hour or so.
The shark mind losing track of time, be like, look at all the fishes.
Yippee! Lunch! Sure, you can do that.
Ah. I'm exploring the endemic, the aquatic life.
You do so for an hour, but you do not find the cove.
It's very sad. Do I find something else? Like nice fish?
Yeah, there's a couple of like interesting looking fish. There's one that looks like a sort of butterfly, maybe.
Oh, so cute.
It looks kind of like a butterfly underwater, which is kind of strange.
I'll stare at it for a good while.
It is like multicolored fish manta ray.
I love it. Then I will grab the largest fish I could find, and I'll return to shore after my escapade.
Very well.
I hope you're not a creature that like eats fish while they're still like alive. Because I can just imagine like you eat the fish while it's living, and then you turn back into Tocas, and suddenly there's like a massive living fish inside of you, and you're like,
Yummy.
Yummy in my tummy.
Disgorge.
I'm gonna grab a fish that's they can feed my pack as well.
What pack? You mean the others?
Yeah, that's my wolf. That's my ether wolf pack. Isn't
All
it?
right. Ow.
They're just like a little quirky and like inferior in physiognomy, but
whoa.
you can't fault them for that, you know.
You grab. Actually, can you roll me a skulking check?
Holy shit! What do I skulk with?
D's.
Gabe, who forgets there's bigger fish in the sea.
What am I skulking with? 50 million plus 20.
You have a +2.
Holy
You
shit!
are proficient, so you have a +4.
Holy shit! I'm so strong. That did not work.
No. No, it does not.
14. Massive.
Alright, maybe an attack roll.
Oh, that is, well, just roll 20. 16!
Don't sweat it. Very
I'm
well.
not sweating, I'm a shark.
I'm not sweating, I'm a shark. Wow.
You bring a fish like this back.
Oh! Yippee!
It looks like it has 1,000 eyes on its back.
Just like me once, I acquired a fish. Even has a cross on the
In
forehead.
your Aether Wolf brain, you know that these fish, like, can tell when they are being, like, when someone approaches them from above, so you have to approach them from behind, and so you do. And you snap them up.
Classic Tyranid.
Their eyes are photosensitive, you see, they're not real eyes. But
Damn.
they can tell the difference between light and dark. And
Ether wolves
thus,
are so smart, honestly.
honestly, so smart. You bring this fish back. To the
I
rest
bring
of
the fish
party.
back. After an hour, I pop up on the shore again with the giant fish in my mouth.
You see the party still there, and they've got the other fish tied up.
Blinka, it's dead. Finally, time to eat.
So your time ran out on that for.
No, he has 2 hours.
Yeah.
Alright, and you spent in 1 hour looking.
Yeah.
Actually, so that's a full hour of being a wolfman.
Yeah, man. I'm having time of my life. Why would they not want to do that? I'll slumper back to the party at the speed of a seal flopping on the ground.
Tocas.
Horse-sized seals come towards you.
I see Zarius come towards me. I immediately get on my hind feet. On my hind tentacles.
This is what it looks like when he runs.
Tocas, I know you can understand me. Turn back into Tocas.
I point my tentacles at him.
Turn back into Tocas.
You cannot command me more.
I screech.
Tokas, you're gonna punch yourself after you become Tokas again for this behavior. Turn back into Tokas.
I'll magic missile him.
What?
I'll
What?
shoot him with my magic missile.
Bro is dead.
Sorry, you get struck by magic missile.
Oh.
Damn, I guess I'll try and tackle Tokan.
Sure, you
Yeah.
can
How much damage do I take?
A million.
Oh, my
This is a
God.
second level magic missile. This ain't nothing. This is 1/3 of my HP pool.
That's true.
But you still know it's yourself. Why would you do that?
He's threatening me.
Yeah, but
Okay,
you're still
so where's the
Tokas in your
damage?
head.
So.
Okay.
This proves that Tokas would attack Zarias.
Definitely. Yep.
Most assuredly.
Ow.
Oh my lord. Sorry, as you're struck by a couple darts.
Yeah, no, I knew that one.
It deals 12 force damage to you. Vittorio immediately tackles this beast.
Yeah.
Him in the
They
fucking
screw
head.
now.
Beat him up.
Yeah,
Just, like, look flabbergasted, like in pain. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
I screech and I weech.
yeah, Victoria's trying some kind of weird headlock
Wrangling.
thing. I don't know. And is basically just telling him to stop being a fucking idiot and turn back to Tokas. I'm not doing the voice right now because my throat is fucking killing me.
This is
That makes a
exactly how
lot of sense.
Vittorio sounds.
Oh,
I mean,
thanks.
this is
Completely
like how
died.
deep
I'm
he
so
is.
tired of this.
I'm
Thanks.
tired of this.
I mean, in like terms of like tone.
Mm.
Oh, that hurt. What the fuck?
You okay, Zarias?
I just got magic missiled.
Okay.
My
Definitely no
Tokas!
Dars.
I
Like,
know,
bruises are
you don't have
blooming.
to- You don't have to yell. I'm asking, so I'm checking up on your well-being, so I can make sure that you are well.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Sorry, I just shock.
I know you're in shock. It's take a seat. Lawrence will pull out his box, turn it upside down, and put it on the floor. Take a seat here.
As Vittorio grabs the ether wolf, it will start flailing around and slamming on the ground until it leaves out like one last screech, and then suddenly the flesh tears apart and soon unfolds like strands of ether. As the gnome is left looking up a bit confused, hair scruffed.
Tokas, what the
Feeling exhausted.
fuck?
I think it was a con save, right? As well.
We'll talk about it after session because we did
course.
not.
He looks up at Vittorio with blinking eyes. Oh, that was an experience different than the others.
Yeah.
No, the word you're looking for is I'm sorry. You just
Yeah.
blasted Zarius to pieces.
The pieces? It turns around.
You just
Oh,
see Zarya sitting on a
okay.
block.
Lawrence is like
You fucking shot
chatting
me!
up a little bit, like, take a seat. They seated here. It's okay, Zarias.
Yeah, I have a vague memory of that. Sorry, buddy.
I don't swing my scythe into your face for no reason.
I think I had a reason. but not quite my own.
Not the right response there, Tokas.
I guess so.
I assure you.
Right. Sorry, man.
Did you find the cove?
No, I found a fish. Looks out of the fish. There's no.
It's bigger than
cove.
Tokas.
So we've kidnapped the fishman. We've explored the Aether. And no cove. Not bad, not bad.
He sits down, starts polishing his glasses that don't actually have lenses.
Got identify magic, right, Tokas?
At least you're extra sure now that it's not on Sentinel Isle.
I think so. Maybe.
Can you identify this thing, please?
He looks at the fish. Sure. I'll start ritual cast and detect magic as I hover over the fish.
You mean...
The one that I brought back. Yep.
Okay. It's a fish.
I take 10 minutes. I open my mind's eye, I look at the fish.
It
I look
is
at
not any
Zarius.
more magical than anything else here.
It's definitely a fish.
No, I mean the fish man.
The fit turns around. Oh! What was that?
That thing we were trying to capture?
Oh.
This is our prize.
I did get to see it, actually. I saw it for a moment. But then there was something super terrifying, and I didn't really want to be here anymore.
That was me!
He looks at you. What? You're not terrifying?
I look at you very pissed off. I'm like, I fucking can be.
Alright.
Oh.
Well, right. Fishman, person. Have we already talked to them?
Yes, they said they weren't gonna tell us shit. So then I had to make the decision. Was I gonna let it go? Was I gonna kill it? So I knocked it out.
Well, I'm glad you didn't kill it.
Well, yeah.
But if it's just a, denizen of the waves, and we just shot him and almost killed it.
Well,
don't
it
know
definitely
that.
didn't feel that
Right.
way.
It's a sentient creature. It's like this is like what a merfolk looks like, right?
Well, we don't know. That's why I'm sort of terrified that maybe we just shot a random person.
You don't sense any magical effects on them?
And there's no spells on them, so they're definitely not under any mind control.
Yeah, I mean they're not a beast, right? So if they're a beast, they're like a sentient-ish kind of creature. Now, if they're a sentient kind of creature like you and me, and it can tell Zarius that it's not going to tell it anything and kind of whatnot, then maybe this is our guy.
Have you already tried to ask his name or showed him the little things we found in the ship?
Yeah, Zarius did that.
Yeah.
And it didn't work.
No, but it didn't speak like a person would. It was more, imagine like a wild, it was very similar to, never mind. Imagine like a mix between man and monster. It was hissing, growling, and then when it formed the words, it was difficult.
I mean, did it speak Imperial lore, or were you using that weird spell that you used before?
Yeah. It's not
But you can't exclude obstacles in communication if you're using magic for that. But again, I mean, this thing does definitely not look human, and it doesn't look like.
It doesn't have legs, so
Yeah,
merfolk.
it also doesn't look like the picture of Captain Mill that we have.
Well, a little bit. I mean, if you look at it, right?
I guess,
Same green.
but it's not it because you talked to them and they didn't say
They
anything.
didn't give me a name. They said, "I'll not give you shit."
Those exact words.
Which sounds like something a pirate would say. Just saying.
That
I
is true,
think-
Vincent.
I think we've said shit multiple times, but we've not been pirates so far.
Well, excuse yourself. I was a pirate.
Well, I can tell you that you're the only one that said shit once.
I've been revived. Anyway,
Well,
this is why I knocked it out in the hopes that my witch side it seemed a very weird subservient / hostile at the same time, or defiant / subservient. It didn't know how to feel.
well, this is
Maybe.
difficult.
Maybe. And hear me out. This is the captain who has transformed into this terrible creature.
Hmm.
And it is subservient
Hmm.
to the marrow. And it is sort of like guarding the sort of area, reporting things to the marrow. And then now, which is why you felt what you felt, Zarius. And we know that this creature also cannot be the thing that came onto the island because it doesn't have legs to walk. It
That
has like
It's
big
a
long
good point.
tail, right? So it kind of walked onto the island, kidnapped multiple people, and yeah. I mean, maybe when they got close to the water, it could have jumped out, grabbed someone, and like gone back in. But like, then the people would, they'd still be okay on the island. But yeah, so I think that there is two creatures, and this one is the captain that is transformed into the weird thing and is subservient to the marrow, and the marrow is still somewhere
In the cove with
in
the treasure.
cove with the treasure. Exactly. It's actually also very possible that this transformed creature is being controlled by that item.
Well,
right? You know,
there's no
transform
magic
someone.
controlling it.
Oh, okay. Well, ignore that last bit, but everything else I said.
Well, we do know that there are two creatures. There was a monster before Captain Mill turned into whatever he turned, likely a marrow, as we said. So there must definitely be two of them. We don't know if the other is a marrow or something else. If this is what a marrow looks like, maybe the other is not really a marrow then. Or maybe it is, and this is
Captain
not a
Emil seemed
marrow.
to think it was a marrow.
Then this is not a marrow? Because the marrow must have legs to get on land, to be
It
able
could
to
be.
take people.
No, it doesn't have to be.
How do you kidnap people in the middle of a forest if you don't have legs to walk?
Well, I mean, have you ever seen snakes? I pointed this large tail that clearly is more a snake tail than a movement tail because it doesn't have a fin on the end.
Yes, so?
This is a snake tail.
No.
You know, it doesn't have a fin.
Yeah, well, this thing seems to be pretty out of place on land over here.
Well, yeah, it was bound.
He was giving me a pretty hard time, I will admit.
I would be out of place if I was bound on in rope on the floor. I wouldn't be able to move.
I mean, yeah, but if you had a snake tail that can't be bound, it's kind of like, you know.
Yeah, but you need your entire body. Like, Leozarius will literally start doing some kind of dance almost, where it's like you need your entire body to wriggle.
Zarius,
that's how you.
I think that you do not have the physiology to tell me about this type of thing. So,
well, let's look at the facts, right? We know that there's two monsters, there's a cove, and an item that controls monsters. That is what we know for sure.
Yeah, roughly. I mean, we don't know if it controls monsters, really. We know there's a pearl. I think the monster controlling part was more of a legend, but...
Oh, I thought we were still looking for that. Wait, so what the fuck are we looking for?
Oh, we're looking for that pearl.
Looking for the
We're
treasure.
looking for things, multiple things. We're looking for the captain of the legend. We're looking for the pearl that he has. We're looking if there's a cove that might hide any other things.
I have an idea.
So we need to find the cove.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do it now. I just walked up to the mermaid.
Wonderful.
I cast Mind Eat, and I fucking
I'm gonna cast
devour his
Mind
brain.
Eat. I'm gonna flip a silver coin, and and I'm going to toss it into the
Wow.
giant blue crystal ball on top of my staff. And as if the sphere was made of liquid, the silver coin sinks into its depths. And
I
I'm
was
going
imagining
to-
an Event Horizon.
yeah, exactly, pretty much. Yeah, it's to explode. Black hole now.
What is happening?
I'm
What are
casting
you?
Price of Memories on the
Alright,
merfolk.
go
I
ahead.
want to access the memory of the entrance of its cove.
Now, an important question. Does it need to be alive or dead for this?
It needs to be alive.
Okay, good.
It's not the same as pre-tourism.
I mean,
Then
Well,
for that,
it
you
wouldn't
need
be
to
a
dead.
problem. We can make it dead.
He doesn't have
true.
pre-tourism.
yeah, because you need to eat the things. Haha. Also, Amber, is it okay if I, as all of this has been going on, I have conferred with the books about the ethereal expanse to try and figure out if this is a marrow or a merfolk? Because I did ping you almost, yeah, well, a couple of minutes ago.
I don't always see pings because I'm not in Discord all the time.
I know, but that was, me not trying to interrupt.
That's a lore
or-
humanoids check.
or
If your
me
book
that
is
was
capable of making those.
I don't know if it is. Maybe it is.
Okay. Yeah, make it.
Okay, it's 17 then, if that's the case.
Studying this creature all over Vittorio and comparing the records, some of which are a little bit of like poorly described, we'll just say poorly documented as well, with some like caricatures of sea like mermaids and whatnot.
Don't worry, my book will be better.
Of course, you cross-reference their record. I look forward to it, Vittorio. I look forward to seeing your better Expanse book. You cross-reference their records, and you look over this creature and its varying like parts. You guess the way that merfolk and merrow supposedly differ from one another. You're pretty sure you're looking at a merfolk. Not a merfolk, what am I saying? You're pretty sure you're looking at a marrow. You're also pretty sure you're looking at a female marrow.
Yeah, I heard she. You said she before. I was like, maybe it's just.
I also said he before.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
heard she a moment ago, like maybe just a slip up. I'll ignore
I-
it.
I can't believe the Marrow turned the captain into his wife.
Oh my god.
I mean, good way. We just kidnapped his wife, so he probably would come over.
Is there like something? What's the main distinguishing factor between male and female from Arrow?
Boobies!
No, air
Right.
sacs. Like air sacs.
Come on,
Air
talk about your etymology of the creatures you've designed. Go on, please. How do we know whether this
Please
is?
leave me alone.
How do we know whether this is feminine or masculine?
Actually, the way you can find that out is where not the breast parts, probably the more intimate parts. That's actually arguably worse to look at if that's what
How
you're.
do you know? You're a marrow expert.
It's true.
Didn't think
No,
so.
no, guys, please.
I-
I'm going to explain in great detail, please.
What do you mean
excited.
you want to hear detail?
I'll-
I don't
I'll-
want to hear. That's the last thing I want to fucking
I,
hear
I was
from any of you.
I was just thinking that it would be something like, oh, they're like antennae hair thingy is longer or shorter for male or female, or one of their fins is larger, like normal fish stuff.
No, Iris, don't give
Incredibly-
her a cop out answer. Don't give her a cop out answer. I need to know what she's doing.
No.
Incredibly unlikely. Obviously,
Uh,
it's giant air sacs. We all know it to be true.
Ooh, giant.
I wish you guys-
3 giant ear sacs.
I wish you guys wouldn't.
Giant
Should've
ear
said
sac.
Eve.
You heard it here first.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
Answer the question, Amber.
Words you never want to
Unfortunately,
release.
it is only visible in the intimate zones, Vittorio.
Oh.
No matter whether
How did
a
you know?
like shut up.
Then
One
how
of the
did he
few things.
determine it was a female?
one of the only ways to tell. One of the only things noted in these books.
I didn't know. We thought it was freaky like that. How did you know?
It's not Vittorio's books, so it's okay.
Oreo. Vittorio, when he
I-
says,
yeah,
guys, it's a
I'm-
female, and everyone looks
I mean-
around like, huh?
I mean, Amber, you're right. It's not Vittorio's book, but Vittorio did just tell us what gender the merfolk was.
God damn.
That's true. It is not. It's not so much a big what do you fucking call this?
Balonkadooks.
They don't have boobs. I mean, this one doesn't have boobs.
Oh,
Oh, hold on.
alright.
None they are.
Oh, this one. doesn't have
None
boobs.
thereof.
What about the next one?
Yeah, we'll just wait for the next one. You will see what I mean at some point, maybe in these sessions.
Me when we find the XCOM snake people.
Oh my god. I wish I
She's
wasn't dying
mortally
here.
Wounded.
I'm still
gonna try and
price its memories.
Correct.
Maybe-
It is actually it is visible within the lower regions, but not for the reasons that you think so.
They have different
Um,
color scales. Oh.
I mean,
Not
this sounds-
different color scales, no. It's more like they're more snake-like. Female marrow have like thicker and longer tails, and they also have like smaller scales going down their tails, while males have more like big round scales going all the way down, but they have a much shorter and like thinner like tail
Yeah,
than
so-
a female.
I was supposed to say, a girl? So this is not the captain. That was really awkward. I just called it the captain 3 times.
Yeah, I told you. I was just a civilian of the seas.
They
What do you
can
mean you
actually
told
change-
me?
I also want you to know they are
They are a criminal.
Just
They
give
are
her a
a-
moment, guys. Give her a moment.
They
She's
wanted
coming
special-
back to us. Please say a prayer for our dungeon master.
Yep. She needs all the spiritual energy. possible.
dead ass. Okay, so on top of that, marrow are also sequential hermaphrodites. They can change gender like
Holy
throughout
fuck,
their
it's
life.
Mill again.
I fucking called it. I
Mm.
called it. He turned the
Bro became a
captain
woman.
into a monster girl.
Oh, that is. I
It's
mean,
the
I don't
pearl
want to say
of
that's
monster
sad, but
girl.
it's also really sad.
Oh
They
my
have
God.
like a super like what you call it, like violent social structure where they don't really
that's
have
weird.
a leader. Yeah, I mean basically they don't really have a leader. Like the leader changes every single year. It's just basically just a bunch of marrow like duking it out with each other until one comes out on top. That one gets a bunch of mates because
He gets all the people that he defeated and turns them into women. What a life.
I mean,
sometimes
that as a joke,
yeah,
but-
sometimes yeah, they can be
It's like
monogamous, they can
solo
also be
leveling.
polygamous. It doesn't really matter to them. And that
God.
person is the quote unquote alpha, we'll just say, for that period of time. And then there's the lower marrow who get picked on by everyone else.
I,
Yeah.
I,
Oh,
I,
that
t- I
reminds
take
me
I,
of
I take a
the-
look. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I take a look at Vittorio, and then you just see Zarius thinking for a moment, and then you just see his eyes widen in that oh shit moment, and it's like, so you're saying this is a girl, which
It's a
means that.
woman. It's a female, but it's definitely a very manly looking female.
But if it was a, that means that the other one is still out there, which is probably the opposite sex. And then if you do 1 + 1, and I know how fish work, that 1 +
What?
1 equals 3,000.
They're not
What's-
fish, Zarius.
what-
They're
What
still
the fuck
people.
is happening?
Zarius is assuming this woman merfolk or marrow has laid 3,000 eggs, which I don't think is the case.
How did
What
we
do-
get here?
I have no idea. Now
know.
let me cast
I-
my spell.
I
Go
look at
for it.
Vittorio. How does your book say anything about reproduction?
Zarius, in your own time, man. We're on a
This
mission.
isn't for
Jesus.
no.
This bard needs to be contained.
He
Stop.
needs to be locked in a box and put.
Throw him in the aether right
Throw
now.
him in the aether. Do the
Put him
aether
in the
shark.
priest box right now.
Exactly. I'm
No,
taking
you
my
can
priest box
do-
back. Get off it.
Hold him and stuff him in the priest box.
You can do
No,
your
that's-
own research about the Aether monsters to get back to home in your own time,
That's
Zarius,
not the
okay?
point. That's not the point.
No. Sorry. Tokaz, cast your spell. If you get out of
Yeah,
here.
let's not talk about that again. I'll try to gauge the memories of this Lady Marrow about the cove's entrance.
Oh, what do I have to make? A wisdom save.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's unconscious. It can't do shit.
I can still succeed on mental saves.
No.
Physical
It's a subconscious. Doesn't
Disagree.
matter.
saves. Disagree.
You can't disagree with this. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Huge. Give me all of your memories now.
Access to a specific memory.
Yeah.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. You see a very brief image of. Oh. Sorry, while I struggle with life for just a moment.
Image of,
You see a very brief image of an imposing ridge of rocks that emerges from the aether. And you see that on one of its sides there is like a very steep what do you call that? Cliff. There's a cliff. And on the cliff, in the cliffside, there's like a small nook. That is the image you get.
Do I recognize the cliff or the ridge?
It's not Earthward Ridge.
As a waterward ridge?
Could very well be, but then you'd be looking at it from a different angle. You're feeling like maybe you've vaguely seen this. It's almost like it's from the perspective that is like water ward of the water ward side of Sentinel Isle. So like air by water.
So I've seen
Point.
this thing from an air by water perspective.
Almost, yeah.
So like it would have to be this way or this way or this way.
No, I mean from Sentinel Isle. When you're standing on the air by water point of it.
So when I was standing on Waterward Ridge,
No, you've not been to Waterward Ridge.
I'm so confused.
When you were standing here, which is air by water of Sentinel Isle.
Ah, okay, I understand. Oh,
Very good.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here's will end the spell as the light of his staff diminishes, and he touches with its butt on the sand again. Alright, I know where it is. I think we can go.
Oh,
Well,
the ever omniscient Tokas. Guide our way, baby.
I'm back.
Hello.
Lawrence, as he comes back.
welcome
Yeah.
back from your prayer, Lawrence.
Yeah. I mean, I just needed to pee, so I just went to go
You
behind
just
that
went back
rock.
to the ship.
No, I just
So-
went behind that rock since if I piss in the water, it turns into a lethal vapor that kills you.
Me, a sorcerer with innate magic in my body, I can't piss in the ether, man. Life is
It
so
doesn't
much
really
more than-
matter if it's water or magic. Like it will react with the ether.
Oh no, I made mustard gas.
Secret
no.
attack when I'm getting cornered on the shore, then I start pissing everywhere and make a
So,
fog
I'm a-
bank to run away.
Like you guys laugh, but I have prepared. I am constantly keeping create water prepared for when I need to fog bomb the enemy.
Fair enough.
I mean, apparently I can do that with hypnotic pattern too.
Yeah, but first level spell.
Well, on your toilet break, as per usual, Tokas has solved our problem.
Ah, excellent. I will now turn off my brain. Where are we going?
Well, before you do that, what do we do with the lady
Yeah.
here?
I don't fucking know. Let it go, like roll it into the water or something. I don't know.
Wait,
what do you mean?
hold up. What exactly did you, learn? You learned where we needed to go?
Well, I saw the entrance of the cove, and I roughly know where it is.
So she knows where the entrance to the cove is.
Yeah.
So if we let her go, she will go back there faster than we can get there.
All right, I'll tie her to a tree. I'll start pulling her over to it. Oh no! Look around. There's no trees. Fuck.
Well, I mean,
rock, do a rock. It's just
she is. This might still be Captain Emil.
Right, so we can just come back here later.
After we. I mean, yeah, isn't it better to just lock her up in the ship somewhere?
In the
I don't know,
ship?
Put her on the
What?
ship.
I want us to go all the way back to the ship and put her on the ship and then come all the way back over here.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I just got magic missiled in the face.
That was
you'll be
me. That was
fine.
not the marrow.
Take a
Yeah,
breather.
I wasn't
sit
saying
down,
it was
have a
the
rest,
marrow,
man, it'll be fine.
Tokas. That was not what I
Fair enough then.
thought.
If you need a rest, we can definitely take one. I'm not gonna stop you. I was the source of your problem.
I mean, if you really want to make sure this thing doesn't go anywhere,
Yeah, we know you're
Between
about to
you-
kill it.
no. Whoa! I'm not the murderer here, thank you. I've heard enough stories about you guys before you met me. Anyway, if you really want to make sure that this thing doesn't go anywhere and stays on this island, we could just lift one of those big boulders and then, put its tail under it.
What? That's excruciating.
And it's effective.
My plan was just to annoy the enemy to fight us. You just straight up want to torture them.
I mean, I didn't call it an enemy, and I didn't say I was going to torture it.
You're putting.
Well, anyways, we know that this person can't go back to the cave, else they'll likely warn whatever other marrow is there.
Jesus, ow! What the fuck was that noise?
It is the sound of water
Yes, more
hitting
the sound of water.
hitting the sink that Gabe is washing dishes over.
I'm just getting a glass of water.
Ah, damn! I thought you were washing the dishes.
Well, I mean,
No,
we can.
there was a plate on the bottom. Yeah.
I mean, we can, I guess,
Aha.
hog tie the tail, like we ball it up and then tie it.
I turned around to Vittorio. Do they need water to survive? Can they breathe outside?
I mean, as far as I know, they should be able to breathe above the ether normally. I say, and I look at the camera at the DM.
Camera looks back.
What did you roll again?
17.
You know that they need to be submerged every 4 hours or they'll suffocate.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, if We'd be submerged every 4 hours, otherwise you're gonna start suffocating. So we submerge them
Plenty of time.
before we leave.
You know what we could also do?
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
No, maybe because then the sharks might eat her.
Yeah, you probably should not leave a creature tied up, defenseless, submerged. That's not gonna end very well.
Nope.
Why not take her with?
Because
Oh.
Victoria's gonna have to carry her.
No, in the boat. Because we're gonna have to go in the boat anyway.
I suppose so. Yeah. Well, there's a lot more of a chance that she wakes up and slips into the water, but we can make a bigger boat.
Well, yeah. But if we take her with to the layer of where she layers anyway, and hopefully by that
underwater.
time,
I mean, the cove is underwater, so we can't. We'd have to
No,
leave
I
her
don't
in the
think it's
boat.
underwater.
Oh.
I saw the entrance. It was above the ether.
Oh.
It's
All right,
simply
let's just
very
take
well
her.
hidden.
Let's
Right.
go.
Well, we take
Full
the
speed ahead.
hostage, I suppose. Let's find that place.
All right, let's make sure that yeah, we do some extra knots on her then.
I think I did a pretty good job.
I'll unfold the boat.
Very well.
I'll,
You guys get in the boat.
yeah, I think we submerge her before we put her in the boat. I imagine.
Yeah, she has a fresh coat of aether, I guess.
Bloop.
Plumper.
I'll occasionally. I don't know how much we need to, how long it takes. I imagine it's a rowboat, so I imagine it's not super fast, but it's also like what, a very short distance.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just use my aether logged ration box that I need to buy a new one for, and then just like scoop some aether out, and then just kind of like splash it a bit over her.
All right. You splash some water on her.
You know, in these times where we're just doing all of this, what do you think the people on the boat are just doing? Playing cards?
Watching
Just
us.
sitting there? Doing nothing?
They're watching us through the spyglass, and they're like, "What are those fucking guys doing over there?"
I never realized how boring it was going to be part of our crew when we do this. I completely forgot, you know? I never thought about it this way.
Well, they're probably enjoying some nice and quiet time and also making sure the ship is in ship shape.
They do seem like a diligent bunch.
Yeah, at least the
Ship
ones I've
controllers.
talked to. And I've tried to talk to all of them, but sometimes people are busy.
I think Elmara's already drank through all of her reserves.
Unlikely.
I don't know.
They're as bottomless as the ether.
Ilmar's personal reserves are enough to feed the entire crew for an entire travel journey. For an entire travel leg. Yippee.
Thing is, we didn't actually rest an hour.
That is true, because you did not actually ask to rest.
Yeah, no, I forgot. I will during the travels do myself with a second level healing word.
Alright.
Me back at 45.
Damn, there's an aether explosion.
No, I'm not in the aether
I'm
liquid.
just kidding.
Also, there were 3 spells cast in the aether liquid, and only mine exploded.
I think probably because the light was cast before the harpoon went into the water, or well, the liquid.
Fair, but the roar and my knock were all cast in the liquid too.
The roar was
mean,
cast
yeah.
when the creature came up from the water.
Your knock also like caused that fucking
Yeah.
like
Oh, that's
hissing
true.
thing.
Bomb. Yeah.
That's very true.
But it's fine. We go into the cave. I want to so fight this thing. I don't want to wait anymore. I want to see this. I'm so excited.
What the hell?
Damn, find out next week.
Find out next week. Guys, you make it to the
Cannon Cove.
Water Ward Ridge. And
Did
you
I hear Cannon Cove?
eventually
Yeah.
My bad. My bad, gang.
Yeah, sorry.
and you find on a cliffside a stone door carved into the volcanic rock.
Man, if only had a fourth of the spells.
You see 4 blank rectangular squares have been carved into the door. And above it, it reads in a scraggly handwriting, my name.
To look up.
It just
Anyone
is
has
my
a-
name.
Ah,
I was.
Oh, the
my
movie.
name. Your name.
That was your name. Yeah, you're right.
As in like what? It says our like full government names, or like
Yeah,
It's-
it says, and also your IP address.
Yeah.
Post it into the Twitch chat now.
Postal code, your local address.
To rip drop.
Well, anyone has a chisel?
Well,
Oh,
even if
actually.
no one has a chisel, like either
Well,
either this is supposed to be a meal, or something else.
well,
Figured as much. Sorry,
I
get
was
my
like-
mic on.
I don't have a chisel, but I have a gouge.
What?
age.
No.
A gouge?
uh,
What gouging implement do you
no.
have?
I have this. Where is it? I have this tool.
Everyone turns to Zarius. Huh?
I have this tool.
Is that a chisel?
Oh, it's
no,
from
it's a
his torture
gouge.
kit.
And no, it is from my woodworker's kit, woodcarver's
That's
kit.
true.
Well, known to be a party pooper, but I think rock is harder to wood. Secondly,
I know. It was,
if it's supposed to be some sort of secret mechanism to lock this thing, likely inscribing or etching the answer in the door would now be a great solution because then everyone else could see it. So what about, and Tukas weaves his staff slowly over the 4 squares, I'll cast Prestidigitation and create 4 letters of the name Emil.
I mean, it's either that or we like need to rotate things. I don't know.
It's either that or I just cancel out the magical lock. I just hold his hand out like very casually.
Did you say you did something, Tokas? Because all of you gave suggestions. I don't know if you actually did something.
I will cast Prestidigitation and make the letters Emil. I'll put them in the squares or the places on the door.
There's a soft creak.
I've broken something.
Or you
Yeah,
opened
right.
it. I pushed the door.
You push the door, the letters briefly glow in a shimmer of blue and purple. And then they fade as the door slides open.
Ah, you're welcome, guys. I solved it.
Vincent, nominate you our official door opener. You've done it twice, and twice you did it good.
Twice nothing happened. We should have Vincent touch every door before us.
Honestly,
That's true.
I agree.
hatches, doors, there's nothing you can't open.
I think I'm actually. I know you're all setting me up here, but I am willing.
Well, it's a role
Well-
that's yours to take.
Yeah, I
As
mean, you haven't run into a door mimic, so I guess that's a good attitude to have.
Zarius puts a hand on your shoulder, and just based on his facial expression, you know he's going to say something that he really should, and he just says, well, hopefully you have better luck with doors than your father did.
I look at Zarius.
Man,
Yeah,
someone
I
killed
I
his
also
father.
look
blink.
at Darius.
Zarius kind of laughs to himself. Like, oops.
Says Zarius, the man who killed his father.
I was about to say, you
Says
killed him.
Zarius, the man who touched the door that blew his father up.
Man,
Well,
it's like you wrote his backstory for him.
it's like, Vincent is actually a villain, has been going with us to find a chance to fucking stab Zarius in the back. Well, doors open. So let's go ahead. What do we do with there's around to the boat with the body of a most likely still unconscious woman, mermaid thing?
I mean, I guess we can take her with. I don't fucking know.
Well, if you want to, you know that you're going to be the one to take her with.
Uh-huh. That's, yeah, sure, that's fine. I mean, otherwise she's probably just gonna wake up and thrash around and wreck the boat.
Well, I'm gonna unfold the boat, so I guess that's a good idea. Well, I guess we'll have a passenger for now. Hopefully we can hit it off less than offensively with the other inhabitant of this cave.
You say as we bring his hog-tied wife into home.
At least it's not gonna be on site, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because we have his wife as a hostage.
Exactly. You are starting to reason. I'm good.
But also, I want you to know I can't have anyone universally communicate anymore.
That's okay. I can still talk to them.
Anyway, let's go.
Yeah. We'll pitter patter inside the cave.
All right.
Let's do it.
Rudely carved stairs very quickly descend down into the darkness below. They kind of move in this spiral shape, which obscures the remaining descent from your view, but you can feel a cold wind blowing from below, moving past you out of the depths of this cavern. By the time you find yourselves all the way down,
A loading bar.
I
can only mean
love
one thing.
loading bars.
We're all gonna
I
die.
love
Boss
Jeff as
fight. Oh wow, this map is fucking cool as hell.
you step into a cavernous chamber that is supported at various places by these natural stone pillars. There's this sort of blue glow that emanates from the aether below you. And instead of it being a myriad of colors, it is only this oversaturated cyan that illuminates the room.
What is this?
What you see in front of you appears to be one of many structures or parts of structures. It's almost like there's a small raft laid out here. But it isn't the only one. In the distance, you can see broken masts, rotting flags, tattered sails.
Shipgrave loot.
And other various wooden objects, parts of ships. But also parts of smaller boats, sloops, longboats, the occasional, what do you call it?
Dinghy.
The occasional little dinghy, little rowboat. Some of them are completely submerged in the aether, and others, like, stand high above it. Others are propped up against the ceiling almost, making this labyrinthine, like, crisscross of a rope all over the cave.
Well, we found our Shipgrave.
Wow.
That's a lot of wood. I wonder if any of these parts are still usable. Maybe we can find something.
Is this jumpable, Ember?
Yeah, you can jump that.
I look at the rest like, well, let's get on.
Yeah, there's not much of a choice.
Darius will. I don't want to say like do parkour, but he'll do parkour because he is proficient in stunts. So I imagine that's how he does his acrobatics. As he'll just. Whoop.
The little raft thing dangerously like sways, bobs up and down, and makes a little bit of like that rotten wood creak.
This is gonna sound weird. I'm gonna lean down and look at this moss / mold. Like I am not. Gabe's just walking in the water.
Yep.
He doesn't care.
Does this look like regular moss / mold? Like
It
something
looks very similar to the type of sphagnum moss that you would find back where you come from. Algae, almost. Slickery and slip.
Oh, is it slippery?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my aether box and I'm gonna fill it with this moss.
Alright, you put your aether-logged box full of aether-logged algae.
Tars grins. Now I just need a bottle of water. I quickly add this on loot before I move. Give me a moment.
Amber, how deep is this?
Vincent is walking into the aether up to his waist at this point. But the terrain is very uneven. There's patches where you're only up to your ankles or your knees, and then there's some deeper parts, especially in like the open spaces in the room. It seems to be it can get treacherously deep.
What is the status of these ropes, Amber?
They're strung. Thumbs up.
Okay. And this rock, can I jump on it? Or is this wall?
You can make an attempt to scramble along the wall, yeah.
Before I say, I'll just like, I grab my ring and say, guys, where are we going?
Well, there's a pile of interesting stuff here. So this took us right back to the telepathic network.
Well, I'd like to repeat, none of this is telepathic, but yes.
Oh, okay, I thought that's why you use the ring.
Well, I mean, I'm using the ring, but it's technically not fully telepathic.
There's a whisper.
I'll I'll approach these piles of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to figure out if there's something usable in here. Actually, no. I wouldn't want to do that. I want to figure out if these are all like spare ship parts or if it's actually just garbage. Like I want to give it like a glance and be like, these are piles of broken ships, or this is just piles of trash.
Sure, you can forensics.
Appraisal?
I mean,
Yeah, forensics is also fine. It's the same thing.
appraisal is also fine. I guess it's just a little bit more difficult. Like you're appraising whether a pile of stuff, but like you don't know what it is yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. 19.
It seems to be a large variety of stuff, Tokas. You're not really sure if someone threw it this way or if it's simply like washed up here somehow. There's a lot of garbage in there. Mud and muck, and like things that look like barnacles, but also like different. But there's also other things sticking out of there, like shiny pieces of glass and whatnot. There could be some good stuff.
Yeah, I'll take a look when we have time. Right now, we're here to talk with a marrow man.
The mirror man.
I'll do the dangerous stunt and I'll balance the rocks.
Is that blue color because the water is deeper?
Which blue color?
At the bottom here. I'm thinking.
Yeah, there's much deeper water there. This water is very deep for you, Tokas.
I'm walking over it.
Oh, that's fine. You can water walk, no biggie.
Lucas sees that part. I think I see another entrance. There's a pool of deep water at the bottom of the cave. Maybe it's another way inside. Or outside.
That's very cool. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Zarius, you're not going to get poisoned if you stay here for a couple of hours, don't worry.
Sorry, so you can see a couple of like creatures like swimming out and away from this cave with all the stirring that you guys are doing, all the sediment that you're like wafting up. You see fish like swimming in
fish.
Yeah.
In a flameward direction.
Is this rope strong? Like if I test it with my scythe, like reach over, is it strong?
Yeah, it's still a good rope.
I'll jump on it.
Wait, you're gonna balance on a single piece of rope?
No, with my hands.
I was about to say, I was like, wait, you're gonna
like
jump on the tie rope?
No, I mean, I think Zarius probably could, but I'm
You
going
probably
to use.
I'd like to see you try, Mr. Bigfoot.
Hey, I was a circus member.
No, that's true. Zarius is hanging from the ceiling.
Mark wielding Zarius' brute physique as if he's a ballerina that weighs a feather.
You say that Zarius has 10 strength. He has 16 dex. He's just chonky because he's a big dragon.
He's a 350-pound ballerina.
4,000 pounds of dragon. Is this a lever?
I was about to ask the same thing about the lever I see right here.
Yeah, you see a lever.
Or the lever you see up here?
Yeah, that's where Zarius is climbing to. He's like really fast and like.
The lever. No, I mean the lever down here.
Is this a gate?
Yeah, you see a little gate. It is a little bit rudimentary, as far as gates go, but yeah, you see a gate.
Huh. Well, let's put 2 and 2 together. Broken parts of ships. A gate commandeered by levers is what I would assume. Why would a merfolk that can swim need broken ship parts and a functioning gate and a dock?
Maybe this place wasn't always what it is now.
If that is true, those levers are not gonna work.
Oh, let's give it a go. And I'll pull it.
Pulls the lever, what happens?
What happens? Tell us.
I need a little exert check for that.
Oh, he's strong, right? He said so earlier.
Yeah, that's why you can do it, no problem, right?
I'm arguably the mightiest of them all.
You heard that, Vittorio. Punch him in the teeth right now. Show him.
And him.
Punch him with the sword or...
1 second, I need to change it from exert dex to exert strength.
That makes a lot of sense.
At least I'm assuming I do anyway.
Yes.
It's actually exert wisdom. Yeah!
I'm literally him.
Screaming that lever.
That's one of them.
Well, does it
Vincent,
burn?
there is a... You feel like a rumble that goes, like, through the rock you're standing on and, like, disappears somewhere into the ground.
I'm not a smart man,
You
but
can also hear a, like, it's almost like the rumble echoes, like, further in the distance.
Oh no, this is water. This is water.
I'm not a smart man, but I think that worked. Fill the other ones.
I think our experiment could stop here for now.
Guys,
Definitely
it's
worked.
3 levers to open the gate that's below us. Surely this is just where we go, right?
Well, not surely. Usually gates are made to put or keep something out. So, you know.
Exactly, and we want to get in.
Well, no, we're already in the place, I think.
No. That's further in. That's where the good
Look
stuff
at the
is.
direction where the spikes are pointing in.
What spikes?
Those wooden spikes
They're
on
facing
the wall.
they're facing the ceiling, so that you
I
can't
see.
climb over it.
Right.
What's up there, Amber?
What did you say, Lawrence?
I just asked, what can I see beyond the gate?
Sorry, you cannot see through the gate, which has giant holes in the side.
Very well.
Kick. Holy shit, give me a moment. I will pull it up for you.
Etharis says, the gate could be to keep things from being able to come this way.
I'm a P.
Why does he sound like that?
He also says I'm a P, and we
I'm
all
going
like,
to cast fog cloud with my blather. Be right back.
He did not say that.
He said that. It's in text. He said that.
No, he did not say that. You guys
Yeah,
are
he
lying.
Literally called Horus heresy. How did no one see this coming?
Where's the other one? Where's the
Hidden
one I'm looking for?
in plain sight.
Plain insight.
Oh, here you go. It's this one. Lawrence, you look beyond,
As I
and you
do.
see in the distance. There's another cavern. And in the distance, you see a waterfall, like, running out into the cavern. Slowly feeding water into it. There's more planks, wooden boardwalks, barrels strewn about in this direction.
I'll iterate that back to the party.
So, I hate to be the person that agrees with Vincent in this situation, but I hold the lever. Should we pull it?
You guys have clearly never robbed somewhere before. People that want to keep things safe keep them behind big metal doors so that people can't get into it.
Oh,
Yeah,
too
but
bad
those
that's a
people
wooden door, so it must be wrong.
It's all metaphorical. Doors, vaults, keys, locks. It's all the same thing.
Well,
It's
I am not against seeing some particularly crazy ether beast, so whatever is behind that, I'm all for it.
Wonderful. Zarius, pull the lever.
Zarya's gonna try to pull the lever. He's like, "Ah!" Do I need to make
Go
an
ahead.
exert check?
Yeah, they're pretty tightly, like, wedged in there. These guys.
High levers.
All right. Yeah, you manage, Darius. It takes a little bit of, like, effort and like scrambling, digging your heels into the ground here. But eventually, your lever 2 goes, and it cranks open.
I believe one more will do the trick.
And then we scrunch
You
through
two
this
hear
rubble.
a rumble.
Um,
We get to
But,
crunch through the rumble.
Let me do
The,
this.
the rubble. See if there's anything interesting in this pile of shit.
Sure, make you forensic check.
I'm very good at those. We'll bet 11.
Roll me a d8.
1d8. 8.
8 cannonballs.
Nice. Roll me 4d10.
That's the magic
Four-
cannonballs from Sea of
40,
Thieves.
10. 27.
Zarius, you managed to scrounge out. Like, it's gonna take you a while. Like, you're busier. You see some more, like, fishes, like, get away from you now that you've begun to scrounge through this. And, like, barrels are, like, dropping off of the side and into the water, and it's scattering the wildlife even more. There's also a path that leads this way.
I was about to ask about that.
But Zarius, you managed to scrounge together over the next couple of minutes 27 silver pieces with, like, varying, like, depictions on them.
I have a very important question, Ember.
What?
Is it 27 silver pieces in the currency of this world?
No, it's all sorts of different currencies.
Okay. Then I'll add it to my actual silver.
You also have a question at this point. I forgot. We are in the bellies of the underground. I will whip out my trusty ethereal spyglass, and I want to look for Ethereum.
Sure. You begin to spyglass around here. You don't see any Ethereum in this room.
Cooked.
That takes you a good couple minutes. Zarius is picking through the trash to get some silver pieces. He even shares his silver pieces with you guys.
Yeah. I mean, I know
You
this
did?
will happen after session, but please edit now because I'm not gonna remember after session. This will be after
Everyone
session.
gets 5 silver pieces. You guys are rich.
Yeah.
Holy
You
shit.
almost buy another ship.
Amber, how? I'll like walk up here.
Yeah.
How far down can I see this path?
Pretty far down. It kind of like curves around, but you see a pretty bright light in that direction.
If I put my hand in the aether, does it feel like it's flowing from that direction into here, or there's no flow at all?
It's not really any flow, it's just a rippling that you guys are causing.
Well, Victoria, he's like,
If anything, it flows away from this direction into that direction.
well, beyond that gate, there's a path that goes some snakes around the corner. There's some light up ahead.
Well, there's no gate. What?
No, beyond the gate, as in this one.
Besides the gate.
Yeah, besides, not beyond.
Sorry, I was like, huh?
Beyond the gate, past the veil.
The gate over yonder.
Well,
Light
we
usually
should-
means life, although we've not been quiet, so whoever's home is probably aware that we're here. There is still a pit under the water about bottom left of the chamber, and the third lever that we can pull.
Well,
Yeah,
Let
there's
me
this thing
first-
over here.
let me first start climbing again. I'll be right here just so I can be like in the middle, close to everywhere if I need to be.
Well, we can just go see the room with the light. If we find anyone there, then we can just take a look at the rest of this place afterwards.
Okay.
Well, I mean, this is a big distance to jump, guys.
Oh, just do a swan dive. You'll be
You
fine.
can do it, Zarius.
No, I mean, I'll climb down, but
It's at least 5 inches deep.
At least.
Zarius will make a hop and then hop onto this rock.
Sure.
He'll just be like, doo-doo-doo. He will land in the aether a bit, but he does not like it. He's just gonna be like, oh, let's go over this side.
When you get over to that side, Zarius, you realize that there's no more like Wall Street to climb on. It's just like a slope down into the into like almost knee-deep aether.
You know what? You'll see Zarius stop for a moment. He's like, no, I don't want to. And then I'll step in and just be like, water, please move out of the way. Water, please
Or, do you
move
still
out
have
of the
like
way.
bless on you? Like, what is this like effect that I see on your character?
I don't see it.
For me, Vittorio has this like glow all around him that just won't go away.
What?
Yeah, it might be just a problem with Founder.
I have a glow.
Yeah,
No.
the bless
like
glow.
you have a shining, like spinning bless glow.
Not on my end. Can you delete my token and drag in a new one?
I mean, this is the one that I dragged in myself.
It's not there for
It's
me.
still there.
Now I have it.
Now he has it.
See?
Let me try to drag one in myself.
I mean, it shouldn't make a difference. That's just what you look like.
Yeah, it shouldn't be there.
Well, it seems to think that you have some sort of effect on you.
The only thing that's active is from my cloak, and it ain't blessed. It's not inactive effect. Let me delete it. There it gone.
Give me a moment. It's gone for me, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That was super weird. I deleted the inactive bless effect, and that took care of it, I guess.
I guess I did not know what was going on. Alright. You guys move further down into this branch. Where are you? Right. The tunnel emerges into a surprisingly beautiful chamber. It is quite clear to you that the ground here quite rapidly drops off into a very deep pool.
Oh, that's so cool.
But you
Oh,
can
that's
see almost all the way down to the bottom where columns upon columns of little fish are swimming around in circles with one another, while a peculiar bright glow dances below the water. There's also another tunnel here that goes to the south here.
There's nothing here on the bottom right?
No.
Okay, thank you.
There's just a rock wall everywhere else. It only has one exit.
Guys, please. Can we go back to the levers, maybe?
I mean, I think this is gorgeous. I know this place is dangerous, but nature sure makes the most dangerous thing the prettiest.
I cannot swim.
That is nature
I-
or
for
whatever
one-
made this place.
For once, Zarius, I don't think any of us can quote-unquote swim in this.
I mean, all of us can swim. Simply shouldn't stay too long down there.
And whatever things are down there, she looks at all of these fishes, I imagine there's probably worse things. And surprisingly, I don't know about magic underwater, but from what I could tell after the whole vapor cloud, if we had to fight something down there, you guys, except for me and Vittoria, are going to be useless.
Hey! I swing my scythe around.
Depends on what you do, really.
But
Says
also just
Lucas, like looking down on the water below him.
but also can we not
Took
This is-
a small little like group of these very pale fish swim right up to below your feet.
He squats down to take a look at the little fishies swimming by.
They look like goldfish, except they are pearlescent, and even their eyes are white as snow.
Memory screenshot.
There's something glowing down there, but I don't like the idea of trying to find what it is. None of us can do anything about it.
Oh, we could all go down there and check. Well, maybe Lawrence can't. Well, maybe he can if he puts his wings away.
And if there's a creature that attacks us,
We'll go out.
I don't think we can swim faster than whatever lives in that depths, my friend.
Well, we're here to find a pearl with possibly magical properties. If there's
Don't
a
worry.
glowing light at the bottom of a large pool, a cavernous alcove, it smells like it to me.
I have
Yes,
an
but-
idea
Mm-hmm.
where we don't need to go down there and we can find our answer.
Love that.
I am now going to produce a miracle of rune carving technology. And I'm gonna pick up.
He dies.
I'm gonna
You pick up the stick figure.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up a rock and tiny servant that rock.
let's
Alright.
go.
And
A rocky eye like emerges from the rock, and two rocky legs emerge from the bottom of the rock, and it looks like a rock stick figure now.
oh, my little guy. I need you to go down there and yeah, you can show me what you see. I'm
Alright.
gonna really eat my. I'm gonna drop my rock ball, fly
You
over and
skip
drop
it.
my
You
rock.
rock skip him.
Yeah. Whee!
He skids over the fucking water, and sinks like a rock. Look, as you
Really?
see the fish turn towards the rock,
Mm-hmm.
they remain silent for a moment, and then they immediately change color. It's like their skin bursts out into a rainbow of colors, but the tiny servant just sinks. And the fish just like kinda... this is what the fish turned into.
A demon.
Oh.
Yeah. A demon. As I see that,
Piranhas.
I'm slowly stepping back. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, my baby.
You should
As a
capture
rock
one.
sinks all the way down. Strangely, despite the fact that you see light from up here, it keeps getting darker and darker and darker for the tiny servant.
Oh, my little baby. Amber, before I went down, could I have given him dark vision with my eyes of the night?
Of course.
Yippee!
He looks below the water.
My little guy.
And
I
he
use Vim
sinks.
to like
Until-
get a live stream of what he sees.
Jesus Christ. Until eventually it lands on the bottom and you get the like TikTok ocean crawler live stream of him walking across the bottom of the of this landscape towards the glowing object. which appears to be a lot smaller than the amount of light overhead suggests. He shuffles through, whipping up a little bit of silt here and there, clouds roiling up behind him as he moves. That's when he sees it. An ivory chest, buried halfway in the sand, with a beautiful, glowing ball of light right above it.
So the ball of light isn't an actual thing, it's like a globule? Or is it like a stone that's glowing, or...?
It's like there's a drift globe,
Oh, okay, right.
hovering above the chest.
Lawrence relay this information, or...?
Yeah, I definitely do. Lawrence will say, yes, I say exactly that.
Well, nothing more pirate-esque than plundering chests.
It's like, how tall would this be? Let me double check.
15 million. That must be a bit like
Well, a pool of hundreds of piranha-like fish, and a buried chest at the bottom of it. Arguably containing the thing that we were after in the first place.
Well, it sounds like classic pirate adventure. We got the piranhas, we got the underwater cave, the chest even. I could say it's almost set up.
Almost.
It's a very narrow, but like quote unquote tall chest. It is very like lengthwise. Lengthwise, it's very long.
What's the depth of this
Mm,
pool?
Like a
Give or
pretty
take.
big chest, you say? That's long?
This little baby bean went down at least like 150 feet before he hit the ground.
So weird question, Amber. Maybe is the rock's name Harry?
What?
No, you don't get it.
I
Oh,
do
Harry
get it.
killed-
He's just a little tiny servant. He's just a guy. The chest is like longer than Togas is tall. Kind of flattish. And it is
Well-
carved along its side with like these wavy patterns.
On an average day on our world, I would say that I would dive right in. I am a very good swimmer. But I don't like this look of, a murder of piranha fish coming after me whilst I'm swimming, so...
I
Well,
have
what if the
a great idea. Why don't we distract the fish while you go down and grab the chest?
I'm here for it. What's the plan?
Well, Tuka says as he produces a large fish. I've got this. What if we feed it to them while you swim down, and like we make some noise and some distractions and we get the attention of these fishes? I'm sure they'll love, blood, meat, stuff like that.
Okay, question for you, Tokas, because I'm sure you understand this more than I do.
Yeah.
For some reason, I have the innate ability, as you've seen several times before, to vanish and appear a short distance later. If I decide to do that whilst I'm swimming up, but I'm still in the water when I decide to do that, will I blow up?
Yes.
Tukas is going to, from the edge of the shore, he's going to put his foot onto the water. He's going to fall face down, which means that what happens is he sort of spins downwards, and now only the soles of his feet are sticking out of the water. And then I'm gonna try and misty step.
What did you just say? Only your feet are sticking out of the water?
I'm submerging myself in the water, but water walk doesn't let me to go deeper than this. So I'm basically all but my Achilles foot is in the ether, and then I'll test Vincent's question by doing it myself. I'll misty step and see if I explode.
What the fuck?
Lompa. I'll put it.
Lompa. We're stepping in this mist. Oh, I can't click anymore. Bloop. I know my fishing. I'm just gonna firebolt the entire room and cook all the fish. That's a good idea.
That is a solution, to be fair. Just fucking nuke the pool.
Yeah.
Nuke the moon.
But whilst Amber is figuring this out, I do. Thanks. I mean, I have proficiency in swimming anyway, and Vincent's got is good at swimming
cloak,
regardless.
right?
But I also have this cloak that also gives me a swim speed equal to my movement speed. So
Mm.
Vincent will say, before he decides to blow himself up, he'll look down at the pool, kind of get the measurements, look back up, stretches. I could probably do it in about 9 seconds there and back.
Well, there you go.
There's a puff. There's a puff of like a little extra puff of like aether being like vaporized by your magic. But that's it.
But I don't boil myself alive. Alright, Tokus
You don't get
reappears. Tokus fucking face dives into the ether and reappears behind Vincent.
It's more like water that creates like a boiling boiling vapor.
Well,
Okay, so-
I can definitely tell you the apportation happens before you get the chance to be cooked alive. So, it's safe.
Well, if
What
it's
do you
about
do,
100
Lord?
feet down, it'll take me, I don't know, 8 seconds to get down and maybe another 5 seconds to get back up, and then I can close the rest of the distance with a misty step if things get a bit hairy.
Checks out to me.
Do keep in mind that you're either bringing the chest with you up or trying to unlock it when you're down there.
Well, if you can bring it up, I can unlock it.
I've got no problem with unlocking things. I am known for that, after all.
Actually, to be fair, no, we do need to bring it up, otherwise whatever's inside just gonna get aether logged.
That's true.
Right.
Then I will bring it up by force.
And then I can just use one spell to open it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd offer to, come with, but I'm not gonna be able to keep up with you with your,
Yeah.
cloak.
Pool of flesh-hungry, shiny fishes probably better for the fast person to go down.
They're incredibly beautiful though, Tokas.
I know, I'm staring at them right now.
Yeah, they're...
Really?
Yeah,
Wisdom save.
yeah,
Oh, huge wisdom save.
Okay, well, I suppose there's still a way you could help. What's the length of the rope that we have? Like 200 feet?
So it's like Peter Pattering.
I mean, the harpoon, yeah.
They're very pretty, that's it. Lawrence, what were you doing? What is your tiny servant doing?
He's splonking over to it.
Yes,
Yeah.
He's like my little spaceman.
Mm-hmm.
Doo-doo-doo.
Lawrence is just like, yeah, in the, watching the stream while everybody's, figuring
True.
out what to do.
Lawrence's
Suddenly-
brain is becoming more and more Gen Z by the moment.
Suddenly, gore of my comfort character, the rocket's torn apart by fishing.
oh no.
The other in the back.
Lawrence, you, he can reach the chest.
Yippee!
Oh, maybe you should be sure that the chest actually exists.
Go touch it.
Yeah. My boyka will grab onto it and begin climbing it.
Alright. He grabs onto the surface of the chest. You see that it is, like, even the chest itself is beautifully decorated. There are waves, but it's not just waves. There's, like, little figures that have been carved out, like, bobbing over the waves, who look a lot like merfolk.
It's the fucking siren chest.
And one of them has in their hand, like one of them is like on the tallest wave above all of them, has a trident in their hand. Anyway, your little guy climbs atop the chest. You see even more beautifully decorated I don't want to call it filigree, it's like carvings into the ivory surface.
Bas relief.
Yeah, bas reliefs, depicting even more scenes, but it becomes difficult to see as the light moves away from you, little man. It draws up and away. And what it reveals instead is hundreds upon hundreds of gleaming teeth.
Yeah, he's just a rock, so it's okay.
And a more like midnight.
I knew it.
Oh?
It is Harry! Oh, wait.
Oh, shit. I'm watching the stream and I'm like, oh my god, this is
Lawrence is like
a wholesome
watching...
stream, but this is like a thriller.
Lawrence watches the stream and sees this.
Bro, if Vincent went down there, he would have fucking died, man. This man can hold his breath for probably 1 round and then he's dead.
Wait, I want to go down now.
Is what you see, Lawrence, and then your like rock guy just like stands still as a rock. And slowly the mole closes again and everything goes dark.
Oh, damn. Did my
The
boy
light goes
die?
out.
Do we see
I
the
mean,
light
still-
go out?
Yeah, you see that there's no more light coming from below. Also, Lawrence, the feed doesn't cut off, it's just extremely dark now.
Okay.
Oh.
Amber, this is my final chance. This is something I've always wanted to do. Actually, I have dark vision.
Oh,
So-
please tell me I can self-destruct inside of it.
Okay, but it's very dark down there. Got it.
Yeah, you
I
have dark vision, sure.
I tell the party that there is a creature that is pretending to be that light source, and it is guarding it. And it is not all these creatures up here, but it's like a different kind of these creatures up here.
It's
a big fish.
Anglerfish.
An anglerfish. It's an anglerfish, yeah.
An ethereal anglerfish? Can you get your boy to like swim up? Maybe, you know?
He's a rock.
He is a rock, Tokas.
He doesn't have rock arms and rock legs.
You
don't
saw
think-
his arms, and they are
Tiny.
not like the collective mass of his
His stick.
hands and legs are less than 1% of his total mass.
Did this sizable anglerfish eat the chest as well?
No, but it's hanging out near it. That was the light earlier that's now gone.
I can
But
outpace it.
It's still down there.
Mhm.
Just thinking.
If you see it, tell me. I'll extrapolate your memories later.
So,
Yeah,
No,
so
but we
Lawrence,
do-
you have, you can see in black and white, you know. No biggie.
Yeah, I tell you what, I can see where it is, and if you
There you
want,
go.
I will tell you where it is. Yeah. Oh wait, actually, I can.
Awesome.
I just had a great idea. I will. I'll send it to Vittoria. I'm like, hey Vittorio, and I like, as if flicking a booger. I'll flick the mental image of what I saw.
I hate that. Victoria's like, ugh.
What do you think that is?
Well,
Tokas says it's an anglerfish.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
Tokas, you too.
Yeah, that's some kind of overgrown anglerfish. Yeah.
Yeah, Vincent can take it though, right?
You can definitely run. It looks absolutely astonishing. Hey, Vincent, you still want to go down there, right?
If we have some backup plans, jokes aside, I will still go down to get this chest. However, we need a plan. I am not getting eaten alive by a fucking fish lantern.
I have
A
an
pity.
idea. Tokas distracts them. All right, distracts the fish up here. Vittorio is your lifeline. He has the like a long bit of rope for you, right? Me and Zarius will provide moral support and magical like support. I can shoot my spells through water. It's not like fire. You know, it'll shoot. It'll go through it. Yeah, there might be some little bit of drawback, but I think they still hit.
Zarius holds up his hand. I can't do shit. And then it does a thumbs up.
Zarius will provide moral support. He will be with Tokas distracting the fish.
Yeah,
can
sounds like a
distract them,
good
right?
idea.
Play
But-
music.
But why are we going to the biggest fish?
Well, because I want to see the biggest fish, and we also want the chest. So it's like 2 birds with 1 favor.
I'm gonna crawl all the way to the edge. My man says play music. I don't have my cello with.
You don't have
Oh,
a
what are you
illusionary
gonna do?
instrument?
Yeah, I do have a illusory instrument.
There you go.
But
Go
but part of me is like, maybe I shouldn't cast it and put it in this water.
Play it.
But what I am going to do, Amber, is try to do the same thing I did before. I'm gonna try to sing and let it reverberate through the water or aether liquid.
Okay, go ahead.
I look at the party as like, well, I can try something.
My best.
Are we ready?
I definitely am.
I am. By the way, I say this very confidently. Zarius is standing with his back all the way against the fucking wall.
I believe in us. In fact, I believe so much so that we are now and forevermore blessed. I bless the party.
Let's go.
I'll tie, I guess, the harpoon rope around Vincent. But sure.
Slapping his face whilst you're doing that. Whoa. You got me, right, V? You got me? You're not gonna let me die down there?
Yeah, he's like,
Vincent,
you do
Vittorio,
know,
both on you.
you do know, like, yeah, I can only really use one arm right now, right?
Hey, one arm for you is about 3 for many others.
Performance check.
What'd you say?
Performance.
Can I make a singing check?
Yeah.
I mean, performance doesn't exist anymore.
I know, it's any performance check.
Yeah,
Anything
and
from
I'll,
performance tree. I don't care if you act to this thing, you know. Like,
yeah, I'll put this
music.
aside. I literally all I want to do is sing, expand a spell slot to magically enhance it, concentrate on it, and literally reverberate the water. Literally just have the singing echo through.
Go ahead.
And singing. I'ma re-roll that.
17.
I'ma re-roll that with my fade. Because I still
Alright.
got fade. Where's my fade? I'll output it. Faded.
Could get worse.
It could get worse, but please
Could
don't
get
jinx
better.
it.
Slightly better.
It's slightly 19's not bad, and I'll expend a.
I mean, even the 17 was not bad. I don't know why you think it's bad.
Because you're a very harsh DM,
It's a
like
point
all
of
your
pride.
target DCs are like 20 or something.
Okay.
so-
That's
Let
not true.
Let me
Yeah.
correct it. For Zarius, this was bad.
No, it's
Uh,
very harsh in
and
DMing,
I'll-
so...
I think it's because you regularly want to do things that are unreasonable. That's why I
Ah.
put my.
think...
Yeah, no.
sorry.
But I'll expend a first level spell slot just to have and concentrate on it to reverberate the singing.
All right, so Lawrence
Ready.
blesses the party. Vittorio is wrapping Vincent up, and Vincent is going to jump into the water.
Yeah, he takes off his boots, takes off a bunch of the extra armor. I'll just send my fucking halberd to the pocket dimension I can send it into. I'll make myself pretty light. Do a couple of jumps, take a couple of breaths. Okay, not gonna die. Not gonna die. Not gonna die. Alright, we ready?
Lucas finishes cutting up this large fish. Yep.
There's blood in the water. All the fucking fish are going into a frenzy.
Yeah. We're gonna scatter the fish. We're gonna cut it up on the dry land, and then I'm gonna start chucking chunks around the sides with the help of a little mage hand.
All right.
All right.
Fish are fed.
He takes several steps all the way back. Oh, okay,
Now for the other bait.
here we go. And he's just going to do a running leap into a dive into the water. As he runs past, he's going to be, don't let me die! And just jump in, dive head forward.
Like a silvery harpoon, Vincent ploinks into the water and begins to sink rapidly into the dark depths below. Lawrence praying. Vittorio at the ready. Tokas feeding the fish like he's one of those kids that spend 50p to get like koi food at the animal park. And Zari is singing for his life.
For Vincent.
Darius, as you're singing there, you spot something from the corner of your eye.
Emil is like, what the fuck are you doing in my house?
I'm still singing.
Yeah, as you are singing, you spot something from the corner of your eye, and you turn to look in the earthward direction of the cavern. One moment.
Yo, my boy!
He'll still keep singing, but with that terrified, like. He'll just keep like one note, but at this time it's just a terrified sound.
The individual in question is like half bobbing over the waves, like scrambling, like holding onto the side of the rock as they're like sneaky staring at you guys. And then like you begin to lose a couple of notes and they like kind of shrink in on themselves. And with a flutter of what you think must be some sort of flag or something that they're wearing on them.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
They turn around and they disappear.
I was a woman! It did have breasts, I knew it.
Sorry, Zerk looks very confused as he will like slowly again clinging to the rock.
Because they're just like scattering chunks of fish, marveling at how these little guys can switch from I'm a little baby to I will eat your soul.
I'll still make
Most
this terrifying
assuredly.
noise.
Rag boggin fish.
How Vincent fares against the light of the deep. And if Zarius will find himself a mermaid today, we'll actually find out next week, I think.
No!
Very well.
How dare you fucking play with my life like that?
Now you can think about it all week.
Incredible. Thank you very much for hosting, Amber, and thank you guys for being here and playing. And thanks to all our lovely viewers, new and old.
Let's go!
She toys
Thank you
with my
for
life
being
like
here.
it's a game.
Almost.
Playing it with him.
But yes, we will be here next week as per usual.
That we will.
Don't forget,
Sticking on this long.
yeah, and don't forget to check out our socials and stuff, as we are posting more there now.
We're posting daily.
Yeah,
We're finally active again.
but until next week, have a good one, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Until next time.